Good afternoon,
Okay.
everyone. We will formally open this hearing of the Illinois Board of Review for today, July 1st, 2025. The first portion of this hearing will be to consider non-pro-tunc requests for late appeals. We have a number of appeals that we will need to hear from. But before we begin that, as everyone is aware, there is a labor action in progress that may impact the individuals who are prepared and ready to go forward. So we will call each matter and we will consider the request if we need to continue the case for another day. I think we've set a continuous date as well. That will be noted by the administrator, and we will move forward. We will not penalize people today if they are not present because of the ongoing labor conflict between management and district council. Before we begin, anything in general from the law department that we need to consider before we proceed? Do you have a spokesperson that has something in general? Only regarding the non-pro-tunc matters. Any preliminary matters regarding non-pro-tunc? Just use the raise hand sign if you have something you want to contribute. If not, we will then Mr. Jim Kelly, were you attempting to say something?
Yes, sorry about that.
You're muted, Mr. Kelly.
Okay. Yeah. Now, were you, Mr. Kelly, what do you do you want to share with the board?
Yes.
Yeah, you're getting a huge echo. I'm not sure what's creating that.
Turn this one on.
Okay.
So
Then I wonder if do you have ear pods or anything in that may be
is this better?
Yeah.
much better? Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
On the nunc-pro-tunc list, I do have a handful of resolved cases, beginning with number 3 on the nunc-pro-tunc list.
Okay.
HA 2025, ending in 1168, 2240 Frankfurt Avenue, appellant Ryan Spack. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a $750 fine.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Next is number 5, 2025-1254, 2308 St. Albans Street. Appellant Sean O'Rourke, Melissa Howell, and Susan Coffin. That's a continuance request that I believe is joint and has already been communicated to the board.
Yes, that matter will be continued.
Next is number 7, 2025, ending in 1279, 200 North 16th Street. Appellant 200 North 16th Street Associates, LP, DBA Blank Rome, LLP. That's an agreement for a city affirm, 90-day stay of enforcement.
90-day stay. Thank you.
Next is number 8, 2025-1303, 5301 Oxford Avenue. I'm just going to spell it VIMARIENNY, last name Burgos. That is an agreement for a city affirm and a 30-day stay of enforcement.
30-day stay. Thank you.
And finally, number 15, 2025-1473, 4255 Main Street, appellant Angelo Parker. That's been withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn. Okay, thank you very much.
That's all that I have on the nunc-pro-tunc list. I do have more though on the regular list.
Okay, we'll just deal with non-pro-tunc for the moment. Anyone else have any preliminary matters regarding non-pro-tunc list? Okay, it is our understanding that the board does have several matters. One is that item 1 and item 16, there's a request to consolidate. Who's representing the city on this matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. That's Jeffrey Cohen for the City of Philadelphia on numbers 1 and 16.
Okay.
What exactly does consolidation entail here, other than scheduling these on the same hearing dates?
Essentially, to schedule on the same hearing date, I assume the facts are similar for both. That's why I wanted to hear from the city if there was any opposition.
I don't believe so. I mean, we're here today to deal with both petitions. We can do both petitions at one time.
Okay. Who's representing the appellant? Natalie Clastorni is noted as the attorney of record. Is she present?
I am, Commissioner.
Yes.
How are you?
Okay. Is there any issue with hearing both matters at the same time?
No.
Okay. All right. So when we're calling in regular order, we will hear both at the same time.
Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. The next issue for us is number 4, 1204 38 McKean Street, Matt McMahon, President, doing business, Aaron Contracting LLC. Is anyone present representing that individual or that company? Who's representing the city in this matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly, Kelly, on behalf of the city. There is an attorney present who I've been in contact with, Tim Fenningham. I do see him on the call, although I'm
Okay,
not seeing his
that was
video.
the issue. We noted there was no attorney listed. So who's the attorney of record for this matter? You said there was a Tim Cunningham?
Tim Fenningham,
Fenningham.
F-E-N-N.
I did see him. I did see him.
I saw him on video earlier, and I just saw him on without video, but I'm not seeing him on now.
Okay, well, that answers my preliminary question. So what we will do, we will call again when we call it up for in regular order. Okay. Just need to know if there was an attorney. Okay. The next matter is number 6. That's
Excuse me,
1261.
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
Tim Finningham is on the call.
Yes,
Okay.
apologize. I just got disconnected, but I'm back in now.
Okay. And who's your client in this matter?
I'm representing Aaron Contracting.
Yes. Okay. Just your name was not on the list as counsel, so we wanted to make sure the counsel was present for the hearing. All right. Thank
Yes.
you. We'll call you in regular order.
Thank
Okay.
you.
The next matter is 1261 11750 Bustleton Avenue, East Coast Electrical Services. Who's representing the city in this matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Kristen Patchell for the city.
Okay, Ms. Patchell, there's no listing of an attorney for East Coast Electrical Services.
Yes,
Is
I
anyone
have.
present representing East Coast Electrical Services? Anyone present? Okay. The note is that that's an LLC, which requires legal counsel. Any conversation that you've had this week, Ms. Patchell?
No, I haven't spoken to anyone.
Okay. Well, given the nature of things, we're going to note for the record that matter will be continued. Any opposition, Ms. Patchell?
No opposition.
Okay, so note for the record that matter is being continued for opportunity to secure counsel. Okay, the next one is, excuse me, number 9. That's 1325 4938 North Carlisle Street. Donald Crowder, who's representing the city.
Good afternoon, Amy Skiles on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Skiles. Is anyone present representing Donald Crowder, 4938 North Carlisle? Anyone present?
Mr. Crowder, Mr. Woodson, I see him raising his hand.
Okay, Mr. Crowder, it's according to our records, this property is corporately owned. Sir, we can't hear you. There's you turn your volume up or something else. There's a different malfunction. We can't hear you.
Oh, wait. On any mute?
Okay, we get closer to your mic. You heard you a bit. So
Exactly.
you're in and out. So are you using earbuds or anything? We can't hear you. Okay. Let's hold on for a moment. Mr. Wade, is there anything else we can do or should do in this instance? To provide support.
I can push Mr. Crowder out and bring him right back in and attempt to see if that resolves his issue.
Okay, Mr. Crowder, we're gonna take you out and bring you back in. But one other question for you: do you have a cell phone that you could also call in on and use that for your volume and just mute yourself on your computer? That may be the way to do it. We aren't certain which your response, so we're gonna do 2 things. We're going to put you back in the waiting room and bring you back. See if that helps. If that does not help, please be prepared to try to call in on your cell phone and mute yourself on your computer, okay? And we'll move on to the next matter. All right. Number 12, 1386, 1545 North 59th Street, Jesse Smallwood. Who's representing the city in that matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Caitlin Carmody on behalf of the city.
Afternoon, Ms. Carmody. Anyone present representing the interests of 1546 North 59th Street, Jesse Smallwood?
Jesse Smallwood is here, no attorney.
Okay. Who is Jesse Smallwood? Yeah, I see 3 images. I just need to know who I'm speaking.
Me. Yes.
You're Jesse Smallwood, sir?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'd like you to remove your hat because this is a formal hearing. And
Oh,
there's someone
okay.
that appears to be in the background. Is that a stock image or something? I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, yeah, it's me. I don't know how to fix this, whatever.
Okay. All right, sir. You're noted as a corporation, correct? This violation was issued to a company?
Oh, say yes.
Pardon me?
Continuous, because I didn't. Can I have a continuous of the situation?
Well, wait, you got to answer my questions first before we get to the continuous part.
Okay.
Now, this violation was issued to a corporation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, on your violation notice, it indicated any corporately owned entity must be represented by legal counsel. Did you read that?
No.
Okay. All right. So you need a lawyer. Is there any opposition to continuance from the city?
No objection to a continuance to obtain counsel.
Okay. All right, sir. You will be given a continuance today. You must go out and get a lawyer to represent you for your hearing before this board. Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Okay. So we'll note that 1545 North 59th Street, Jesse Smallwood, is continued to provide opportunity to secure legal counsel.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All righty. All right. Let's number 13, HA 2025-00140047376 Edgemont Street, Allison Baucus, Baucus, is listed in error, so that matter will not be heard today. Alrighty, let's go back to Mr. Crowder. Were we able to get Mr. Crowder back?
I'm here.
Okay, sir.
Sound
Alrighty.
better?
Yeah, much better. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, Mr. Crowder, the issue here is that we believe, according to our records, this violation was issued to a corporation. Is that correct?
That's correct. And I heard your previous situation there. So I am going to have to seek legal counsel, I believe, because
Yes.
previously it was within my name and it's in my corporation name.
Okay. I encourage everyone who's gotten correspondence, particularly violation notices that require that you plan to appeal, please note there's very clear language regarding the need for legal counsel. Is there any opposition from the city in this matter?
No opposition, just one point of clarification. It looks like the property has been sold. Mr. Crowder, do you still have an ownership interest in this property?
No, see, that's the issues I'm having. I was trying to take care of this prior to settlement. See, these issues were sent out to me on the 12th, and we already had settlement date on the 13th. So it really put me in a position where now everything I'm doing is like with the word, I gotta get permission from the new owners to speak on behalf of the property.
Okay, Ms. Giles, what are you proposing in this instance?
It's the city's position, Mr. Crowder, the property was sold. This violation was issued February 12th of 2025. The property was sold February 13th of 2025. If Mr. Crowder has no ownership interest in this property anymore, and it appears that he doesn't, we believe that this should be dismissed for standing.
Oh, okay. Again, basically that would clear the record.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Do I have it? Just want to quickly check in with my counsel. Is there any opposition? Any contrary advice?
The violation notice, is it written in the appellant's name?
Yes.
And even though it's written in his name, you're saying he doesn't have standing to appeal?
We wouldn't pursue, I guess we would not be pursuing, even though there was a violation written, that violation would be reissued to the current owner. We would not
Perhaps-
take any action
perhaps-
on the violation written to Mr. Crowder.
Sorry about that. Perhaps would it be moot then?
Yes, that's what I'm wondering.
Ms. Skiles, would you
I would have
agree?
no objection to marking it moot.
Okay, so let's mark that matter as moot, okay?
Okay.
That's the easiest way to do it. Thank you. So HA 2025-0013254938 North Carlisle Street, Donald Crowder. That matter should be noted as moot. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Crowder, for your cooperation. Have a good afternoon.
Will I get something in the mail?
Yes, you will get a decision letter.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. I believe that consolidates all about the board's issues. Anyone else have any preliminary matters before we move on to the non-pro talk list? Yes, we have Mr. Vaccaro. Mr. Vaccaro, you have a preliminary matter for us?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Joe Vaccaro. I'm on behalf of 4106 Holmesburg Avenue. It's on the Nunk-Pro-Tunk list.
Okay.
And I believe Ms. Giles is counsel for the city on this matter. Given the circumstances of the labor action, I was going to request that this matter be relisted.
Okay. Ms. Skiles, any response?
I would have no objection.
This way you'll have your phone.
Okay, yeah, someone's speaking over us.
That's it.
Okay. There's no opposition from the city regarding the circumstance. We will note HA 2025-001167 4106 Holmesburg Avenue. George J. Shapley and Kevin Edlin will be continued.
Okay, much appreciated.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good
Thank
day.
you. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's then go to the list. Mr. Moto.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. I have a continuance as well. I don't,
Okay,
Should
I
I
didn't see
wait?
you raised hand. So
oh, apologies. I'm not
Uh,
technically inclined.
okay, so which man are you representing, Mr. Bouvet?
1198 Adams Avenue.
I believe that's on the
believe-
regular list.
Okay.
Yes, that's not on the non-pro tunk list. We haven't got you a little
No, no.
ahead of yourself. So we'll get to you in a few, shortly, okay?
All right. I'll stand down. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, anyone else before we move on to hear the non-pro tunk matters? Okay. Alrighty. Mr. Moto, what do we have as our first case? You're muted, Mr. Moto.
Thank you, sir. I apologize. First on the list will be items number 1 and number 16. Item number 1, hearing appeal HA 2025-001-157-1333 South Bancroft. Item 16, HA 2025-001-166-1333 South Bancroft Street, both World Investment Partners, LLC. There is a Spanish interpreter on the line for one of these matters, sir.
Okay, so there's a request for a Spanish interpreter for the appellant?
That is
yes, sir.
correct. Yes, sorry.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, Spanish interpreter, would you make yourself known to the board so that we can swear you in?
This is the interpreter speaking. My name is Stephen Aubain, Steven, last name Aubain, ID YM288.
Okay, Mr. Aubain, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you formally swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate between Spanish and English to Spanish for the hearing regarding 1333 South Bancroft Street?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you very much. Counsel for the appellant is Natalie Crestoni. Just want to make sure I have that correct. Is that accurate? And Mr. Aubain, from this point forward, everything that's said in English, we'll need you to repeat in Spanish.
Okay.
Ms. Crestoni, please identify yourself. Oh, I'm sorry, I see you now. Okay, who's
Good
representing this?
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Natalie Clistorni for the appellant.
Así que Natalie Crestoni, que es para el apelante.
Okay, who's
And
representing the city?
Jeffrey Cohen, counsel for the city.
Y Jeffrey Cohen, representante de la ciudad.
Okay, Ms. Castoni, will you have any witnesses?
Y señora
Yes.
Costoni, ¿tiene algún testigo? Sí.
Yes.
Okay,
I have my client's principal, Pauline Coulter.
Así que tengo mi cliente principal, Pauline Coulter.
okay, I need to, we'll swear her in then. Is she present?
Sí, aquí estoy.
And yes, here I am.
Okay, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Por favor, levante su mano para ser jurada.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Jura que el testimonio que dará el día de hoy será la verdad delante de Dios.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear it.
Okay, thank you. Place your hand down. Okay, we'll begin this way. Ms. Castoni, what we normally do in these non-pro tonk matters, we identify what we believe to be the issue regarding the lateness, and we need to hear from you or your client as to why we should permit a late appeal application. According to our records, the violation occurred on February 15, 2024. The appeal was March 21, 2025, nearly a year later. And so what is the reasoning for that late appeal request?
Así que cuando se trata de estos casos de tardancia, nosotros hablamos acerca del tema de por qué deberíamos de permitir esta apelación tarde. De nuestro registro nosotros podemos ver que esto ocurrió desde febrero 15 de 2024, sucedió la violación y la apelación estaba programada para marzo 21 de 2025, casi un año después. Así que nos tienen que dar razonamiento de por qué debemos de otorgarle el pedido para esta apelación.
As my client will explain a little later, the reason that the appeal was filed late was because she did not receive notice or she did not become aware of the violations until January 2025. I realized that the violations were dated February 2024. However, she did not receive notice until January 2025 when she went on the public records. And being
Excuse
new
me, I
to
apologize, Ms. Clastorni, but I'm going to ask that you go back and make your statement shorter so that the interpreter has some time to interpret for your witness. Because just speaking in a paragraph, I'm not confident, and I'm sure the interpreter is doing a great job, but we cannot be sure that the record is going to correctly reflect what you are saying in Spanish if he does not have time to interpret maybe phrase by phrase or sentence by sentence.
Of course, Ms. Penn.
Thank
Let's
you.
hear the interpreter. He has to interpret everything that's said in English.
And this is the interpreter speaking. I'm also following along with the transcript, so I could translate what was said prior as well. Así que para traducir, viendo que la cliente va a explicar un poco más en detalle acerca de por qué la apelación fue sometida tarde. Ella no recibió la nota o la alerta de estas violaciones hasta enero de 2025 y realizando que estas violaciones sucedieron desde febrero de 2024, pero ella no recibió la nota hasta enero de 2025 cuando ella fue para los registros públicos.
Ms. Clastorni?
Yes, I'm gonna once Miss Coulter became aware of the violations, even though she did not know that she had to appeal, she exercised due diligence and she attempted to retain counsel.
Así que ya tan cuando la señora Coulter notó las violaciones, ella trató de hacer todo lo que tenía que hacer para la apelación, demostrando diligencia y ella trató de retener representación.
Once she retained our law firm, we were able to file the appeal, and now we're asking that the appeal be heard non-pro tunc.
Así que ya tan cuando ella obtuvo la confirmación de nuestra firma de ley, ahí fue que nosotros pudimos apelar, llenar para o someter para la apelación Y por eso es que nosotros estamos pidiendo que esta apelación sea oída aún siendo tarde.
I would like to present Ms. Coulter for testimony now.
Y quisiera presentar a la señora Coulter para testimonio ahora.
Ms. Coulter, what is your position with World Investment Partners LLC?
Y señora Coulter, ¿cuál es su posición con World Investment Partners LLC?
I am the authorized representante autorizada. Soy la representante autorizada.
I'm the authorized representative.
Okay. And is World Investment Partners LLC the owner of the property 1333 South Bancroft Street?
Así que los de World Investment Partners LLC son los dueños de la propiedad que está ubicada en la 1333 South Bancroft Street.
Sí.
Yes.
Just
The
a moment,
violation-
just a moment, please. When you say authorized representative, does that mean she is an officer of the corporation that who would normally be permitted to testify? Ms. Clash-Dorney?
Así que cuando usted dice representante autorizado, eso significa que ella es un oficial de la corporación que normalmente estaría permitida testificar.
Ms. Coulter,
Aquí-
please answer.
¿La pregunta fue a mí o fue a Miss Castroni?
And was the question for Ms. Castroni or Ms. Coulter?
It's for Ms. Coulter. She has to answer that.
Así que, señora Coulter, usted tuviera que contestar esa.
Sí, soy la persona autorizada. Tengo una carta de representante del inversionista en Estados Unidos, de la compañía en Estados Unidos.
So I am the person authorized, and I have a letter of representation from the investors of the company in the United States.
Okay, Mr. Pincus, did that satisfy your question?
I think I'd need our legal counsel to confirm whether that's, we haven't seen the letter. I don't know whether this is acceptable or not.
Well, except she has legal counsel at the moment, so
Right.
th-
We
Before we get-
represent Worldwide Investments LLC. She is speaking on their behalf. She is the only person we've dealt with.
Así que nosotros somos los que representamos World Investments LLC y ella habla por parte de ellos. Así que nosotros somos las personas que estamos lidiando con ellos.
Mr. Pincus, are you asking for a caucus or just an answer?
Whatever you believe is appropriate.
Así que están buscando a ver qué sería apropiado.
I hesitate to put legal advice on the record, but I believe it's appropriate.
Así que estoy un poco hesitante de poner aviso legal en registro, pero creo que sería apropiado.
Okay, let's proceed.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Chair.
Yeah,
What
yes, sir.
is her position? What is it? Is she
Well,
just
well,
a lady down the
she's-
street?
Well, no.
When
Okay,
you say she's a representative, what that mean? She just somebody who they picked just
Okay.
to go sit up there?
wait a minute. Let's do this. Mr. Interpreter.
Así que cuando dicen que ella es una representante, que eso es lo que significa que la escogieron para poder hablar en parte de ellos.
According to her attorney, Ms. Glestorney, she is the individual that the company has assigned to represent its interests at this hearing with legal counsel. Her particular title we have not heard yet, so we can ask Ms. Glestorney or Ms. Coulter, does she have a specific title?
Así que de lo que dice la abogada, la señora Classoni, ella es quien la compañía escogió para representar los intereses en la audiencia con representación legal. Acerca de su título en particular, nosotros todavía no hemos oído eso, y eso puede ser verificado o por la señora Castoni o por la señora Coulter.
So, Ms. Glestorney, is there a specific title that you can offer?
Y señora
Sí.
Classoni, hay un título específico que pudieran ofrecer.
She would have to answer that question.
Así que tuviera que contestar esa pregunta.
Como Yo firmo los documentos y cuando me comunico pues me he comunicado con la ciudad, pongo representante autorizada para World Investment Partners porque tengo una carta, pues un poder de representante para la propiedad, para la LLC.
So, whenever I sign documents and whenever I communicate to the city, I sign as a authorized representative for World Investment Partners because I have a letter of power of representation for that property.
Okay.
Wait. Do we have a copy of this letter that she keep referring to?
Y nosotros tenemos una copia de esa carta que siguen refiriéndose.
Board member, she's represented by counsel. I represent the appellant.
Okay, let's do this. Ms. Clestoni, thank you. We're going to take executive session. Let's take executive session real quick. We'll go off the record.
Así que vamos a tomar una sesión ejecutiva, así que vamos a salir del registro. Un momento.
Okay. Ms. Clestoni, I believe you were in the middle of questioning your client.
Así que regresando para atrás al registro, la señora Clestoni va a regresar a hacerle las preguntas a su cliente.
Ms. Coulter, when did you as representative of the owner find out about the violation that we are talking about today?
Señora Coulter, ¿cuándo fue que usted como la representante del dueño se enteró de la violación que estamos hablando el día de hoy?
A finales de enero del 2025.
At the end of January 2025.
How did you find out about this?
¿Cómo usted se enteró acerca de esto?
En los récords públicos entré a ver la propiedad y me apareció la violación.
In the public records, I searched the property and that's when I saw the violation.
What did you do next?
¿Y qué hizo siguiente?
Hablé con alguien que conociera acerca de la industria y le pregunté qué debía hacer al respecto.
I spoke with someone that understood what needed to be done in this industry, and he told me what I needed to do in this aspect.
Which was what?
¿Y qué fue qué?
Me dijo que tenía que encontrar a un abogado que tuviera conocimiento en estas cosas específicas, en estos temas específicos.
They told me that I needed to find an attorney that dealt with these specific things.
Did you then start a search for such an attorney?
¿Y ahí fue que usted comenzó la búsqueda de un abogado?
Empecé en la búsqueda de un abogado y a través de recomendaciones llegué a la firma de Natalie.
So I started looking for an attorney firm, and with recommendations, I found Natalie's firm.
And did it take you a certain amount of time to find our law firm?
¿Y le tomó cierto tiempo encontrar nuestra firma de abogados?
Sí, yo soy nueva en la ciudad de Filadelfia y no conocía a mucha gente.
So yes, because I'm new to the city of Philadelphia and I didn't know a lot of people.
How long did it take you to find our law firm from the time that you found out about the violation?
¿Cuánto tiempo le tomó encontrar nuestra firma de abogados después que se enteró de la violación?
Aproximadamente 5 semanas, 6 semanas.
Approximately 5 to 6 weeks.
And prior to discovering the violations in January 2025 on the public records, had you known about them before?
Antes de enterarse de las violaciones en enero de 2025 en el registro público, ¿usted había sabido de esas violaciones anteriormente?
No, para nada.
No.
Since finding out about the violations, have you also been working on complying the violations by
Objection. Now we're getting into the merits away from Nunc Pro Tunc.
Ms. Clestoni, I have to sustain that objection.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Así que le dieron una objeción, así que ya no tiene más preguntas.
Mr. Cohen, do you have any cross-examination?
No, I have no questions. Thank you, Ms. Coulter.
Así que el señor Cohen no tiene más preguntas. Gracias, señora Coulter.
Anyone else have any questions of Ms. Coulter?
¿Hay alguna otra persona que tiene preguntas de la señora Coulter?
Okay, Ms. Coulter, what kind of project is this?
Señora Coulter, ¿qué tipo de proyecto es este?
Es una renovación. Compré una casa que estaba totalmente destruida por dentro, solo tenía sus paredes y queríamos renovarla. Queremos renovar.
So it's a renovation project. We bought a house that was completely destroyed on the inside, and we wanted it just had the exterior, and we wanted to renovate it.
Okay, are you the person responsible for supervising the day-to-day work at that site?
¿Y usted es la persona responsable de supervisar el trabajo de día a día en ese lugar?
Podríamos decir que sí, yo soy la responsable de encontrar quién nos pueda hacer la renovación.
I could say so. I'm the person responsible for finding who can help with the renovations.
How often are you at the site?
¿Y cuán frecuente es que está en esa ubicación?
Pues no muy frecuentemente, ya que estábamos a espera de que salieran los permisos, o sea, en ese ínterin de los permisos y demás, no fui a la propiedad, estaba a la espera de que salieran.
So not frequently because we're in the process of awaiting the different types of permits. So since we've been in that process, I haven't gone back to the property.
Do you have experience renovating other projects, doing other renovation projects in Philadelphia?
¿Usted tiene experiencia haciendo otros proyectos de renovación en Filadelfia?
No, de hecho, esa es la primera propiedad que adquirí.
So no, that is the first property that I acquired.
Okay. Any other questions from anyone?
¿Alguna otra pregunta de alguien?
Yeah,
Okay,
I have
we-
a question from Ms. Coulter. One
Yes.
question. Ms. Coulter, how long have you been in Philadelphia?
Así que tengo una pregunta para la señora Coulter. Señora Coulter, ¿cuánto tiempo ha estado en Filadelfia?
Desde agosto del 2024.
Since August of 2024.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Anyone else?
Yes,
Ms.
I
Penn?
yes, I have a question. Ms. Coulter, where were you based before coming to Philadelphia?
Así que la señora Beverly Penn tiene una pregunta. Señora Coulter, antes de llegar a Filadelfia, ¿dónde usted estaba basada?
Objection, what is the relevance of this as far as the non-pro-tunc?
Y quieren saber cómo esto se asocia a este caso de extender el caso.
Well, Ms. Gastone, we generally give board members pretty wide berth in terms of asking inquiry. And so in this instance, I will overrule the objection.
Así que, señora Castoni, nosotros generalmente le damos a los miembros de la Junta permiso para que puedan hacer sus preguntas. Así que voy a pasar esa objeción.
Ms. Penn?
Yeah. So I will withdraw that question and ask another.
Así que voy a quitar esa pregunta y voy a hacer otra.
Ms. Coulter, why were you searching the public records in reference to this property?
Señora Coulter, ¿por qué estaba buscando el registro público en referencia de esta propiedad?
Al día de hoy tenemos otras propiedades y estaba viendo que toda la documentación estuviera en orden, precisamente porque estaba ordenando todas las propiedades para saber que todo estuviera al día, básicamente.
At this moment, we also have other properties. So then I was looking just to make sure that all the documentation was in order. So that's why precisely I was looking through all the properties, and that's how I came to find out.
When was this property purchased for renovation?
¿Cuándo fue esta propiedad comprada para renovaciones?
Si no estoy mal, fue comprada en noviembre del 2023. Quiero ver, perdona. Noviembre del 2024.
So if I'm not wrong, I think it was acquired on November 2024.
No. Fue comprada el año anterior. No, disculpa. Yo estoy en Filadelfia desde agosto del 2023 y fue comprada en noviembre del 2023. Discúlpenme por esa error en mi fecha.
So, I actually arrived in August 2023 and the property was purchased on November 2023. And sorry for the error.
Thank you
Me
very
compré
much.
un año.
Okay.
Gracias.
If there aren't any additional questions, we will vote on each matter. And actually, as
The city hasn't been able to present yet.
yes, Mr. Cohen.
Sorry.
Yes, my apologies,
Uh,
sir. I'm getting ahead of myself.
So just initially based on
Can
Ms.
I ask a
Coulter's,
question first?
Yes, just one moment. Yes, Miss. Who was
I have
that?
a question for Ms. Colker.
Yes.
The violation notice was issued on February 15, 2024. Were you involved with the project on that time, on that date?
Así que una pregunta para la señora Coulter. La nota de violación fue dada en febrero 15 de 2024. ¿Usted estaba envuelta en ese proyecto para ese entonces, en esas fechas?
Ya éramos dueños de la propiedad en esa fecha. Ya
We
éramos.
were already owners of that property at that moment.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr.
Gracias.
Cohen.
thank you. Just to point out, based on the testimony that Ms. Coulter gave, she said that she became aware in January of 2025, and as a matter of record, the board received these two appeals on March 31st of 2025, which is a period of about 2 months. That alone would be untimely.
Así que solamente para señalar a base del testimonio de la señora Coulter, que ella dijo que se enteró de estas violaciones ya para enero de 2025, pero como hecho de registro, la Junta recibió estas dos apelaciones ya para marzo 31 de 2025, que ese periodo es de 2 meses y ya por esa razón esto está fuera de tiempo.
If you'll allow me to share my screen, we can actually start with the deed from November of 2023 and then work our ways to the present.
Así que si puedo compartir la pantalla, podemos empezar con la escritura de la propiedad desde noviembre de 2023.
Can everyone see what's on my screen?
Todos
Yes.
pueden ver lo que está en la pantalla.
So just to note for the record, this is a deed dated November 8th, 2023 for the property at 1333 South Bancroft.
Como nota para el registro, esta es una escritura para la propiedad, para en la 8 de 2023, la propiedad 1333 South Bancroft.
I'm not seeing a deed. I'm seeing a list of items.
Así que no estoy viendo la escritura, estoy viendo
One
un
moment.
listado de artículos. Un momento.
Oh, I apologize. See, this is why you double check. I apologize, members of the board. I was sharing the wrong window.
Así que disculpa, estaba compartiendo la pantalla incorrecta.
Now does everyone see the PDF that has a deed that is on my screen?
Así que todos pueden ver la escritura que está en la pantalla.
And I apologize for earlier. Does everyone see the deed dated November 8th, 2023?
Yes.
Y así que disculpan por anteriormente, pueden ver la escritura con la fecha noviembre 8 de 2023.
Just for the record, highlighting is not in the original. I've added it for emphasis.
Y este es solamente para que esté en el registro, que lo amarillo no está parte del registro oficial. Esto yo solamente lo puse amarillo para esta audiencia.
So when this deed was recorded, it gave the address of World Investment Partners as the subject property, 1333 South Bancroft. And you can see it was certified and signed by A. Alonso.
Así que cuando podemos ver el registro de la escritura, dieron la dirección de World Investment Partners como el sujeto de la propiedad, la dirección 1333 South Bancroft, y puedes ver que fue firmada por Alonso.
This person is the same person to sign the this transfer tax certification down here at the bottom. And it also shows the same address for World Investment Partners.
Y esta es la misma persona que firmó el certificado para el transfiero de impuestos en la parte de abajo y también demuestra la misma dirección para World Investment Partners.
And now scrolling down to page 19 in the packet, this is the water bill from June of 2024, so a couple of months after the notices were issued. And you can see down here, it was mailed to 1333 South Bancroft.
Así que al seguir para abajo podemos ver la página 19 en el paquete que demuestra la factura de utilidades de agua para junio de 2024, que es unos cuantos meses después que las notas fueron dadas. Y así pueden ver que también fue enviado por correo a la dirección de 1333 South Bancroft.
Now the notice that's at issue in case number 1 is this site violation notice mailed to 1333 South Bancroft.
Y como pueden ver, la nota que fue enviada para este caso, este número de caso, y la nota de violación fue enviada al correo postal en la dirección de 1333 South Bancroft Street.
And just for the record, this was actually put into the mail February 16th, not February 15th.
Y para ponerla en el registro, esto fue sometido al correo en febrero 16, no febrero 15.
Apologize. Here is the NOV, the Notice of Violations, that's at issue in number 16, dated February 28th of 2024, also mailed to 1333 South Bancroft.
Y disculpen, aquí está la nota de violaciones en el tema del número 16 para la 28 de 2024, también enviado a la dirección de 1333 South Bancroft Street.
And this was put into the mail also on February 28th.
Y eso también fue enviado por correo febrero 28.
With that, I'll stop sharing my screen. Essentially, now the board has seen that both notices from February of 2024 were mailed to the property which the LLC treated as its home address for it on its deed and on its water bill.
Así que con eso voy a parar de compartir la pantalla. Esencialmente ya la Junta pudo ver que ambas notas fueron enviadas, que día de febrero de 2024 fueron enviadas por correo postal a la propiedad que el LLC trató como la dirección de hogar y como pudieron ver en la escritura, también con la factura del agua.
And as this board is aware, for nunc pro tunc purposes, it is the duty of the recipient to check their mail at the address they hold out. Failing that duty is negligence that prevents nunc pro tunc from being granted.
Así que como ya la Junta sabe, en casos que se trata de extender permiso para apelaciones, es el deber del recipiente chequear su correo postal en la dirección que está registrada, y eso demuestra negligencia de parte de ellos, y por eso es que deberían de prevenir que esto pueda proceder.
Ms.
Thank you,
Glastoni,
members of the
any,
board.
oh, my apologies.
No,
Mrs. Cohen.
I was saying thank you. It's okay.
Ms. Glastoni, any response before we call to vote on this matter?
No,
Señora
no,
Glastoni, ¿tiene alguna respuesta antes de llamar a la Junta?
no response.
No hay respuesta.
Okay, we will vote on each of these matters separately. So we will begin with number 1, which is HA 2025-001157, 1333 South Bancroft Street.
Así que vamos a votar en estos casos uno a la vez. Vamos a empezar con el primero, que es HA 2025-001157 en la dirección de 1333 South Bancroft Street.
World Investment Partners LLC.
Y World Investment Partners LLC.
Okay, before we actually begin to vote, I just want to make sure that Ms. Coulter understands that the request for a non-pro-tunc relief, if we grant the relief being sought, you will be scheduled for a regular hearing. If we deny the relief being sought, your appeal will not go forward.
Así que solamente para que esté en su entendimiento, señora Coulter, que lo que significa este tipo de audiencia, nosotros estamos tratando de determinar si le vamos a dar otra fecha para que tenga su audiencia o le vamos a negar su apelación. Y en eso es lo que estamos votando ahora mismo.
Okay, so we will begin the vote. Requests for non-proton relief in this matter is denied.
Así que vamos a empezar el voto. El pedido para dar alivio a este caso es negado.
Request denied.
Negado.
Request denied.
Negado.
Request denied.
Negado.
Request denied.
Pedido negado.
Request denied.
Pedido negado.
Okay, so for this first item, the request for non-proton relief has been denied. Let us move on to number 16, which is HA 2025-001166. Again, 1333 South Bancroft Street, World Investment Partners, LLC.
Así que para el primer artículo, el pedido fue negado para la extensión de alivio. Ahora vamos a movernos para el otro, que es el número 16, caso HA 2025-001166, de nuevo en la dirección de 1333 South Bancroft Street, World Investment Partners, LLC.
Request for non-proton relief denied.
Y el pedido para la extensión fue negado.
Request for non-proton granted.
Y el pedido para la extensión fue dada.
Relief denied.
Negada.
Relief denied.
Negado.
Relief denied.
Negado.
Relief denied.
Negado.
Thank you very much. Those are the votes. Ms. Coulter, your request for non-proton relief in both these matters has been denied.
Así que ya esos son los votos para este caso. Señora Coulter, el pedido para las extensiones en ambos casos fueron negados.
Thank you, Ms. Clestorni, for your participation and your patience. The witnesses are dismissed.
I actually have another matter here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Y
So
thank
this
you,
matter,
members of the board, and thank you, Ms. Cleostorni. I don't believe I have the other matter.
You do not.
okay.
Thank you
Ms.
very much.
Coulter, of course, you are permitted to leave if you choose to leave. Have a good afternoon.
Así que, señora Coulter, ya se puede retirar si desea.
Okay. Let's interpreter. I believe that's the only matter we need you for today. Mr. Moda, am I incorrect?
For this interpreter, sir, yes, that's all we'll need it for today. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good afternoon, sir.
Thank you for
Thank
using
you,
the
Mr.
service.
Urbain.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Moto, let's move on to the next matter.
Next matter will be item number 4 on today's list, hearing appeal ending 1204 38 McKean Street, Matt McMahon, doing business as Erin Contracting, LLC.
Okay, and I believe Mr. Finningham represents the interests of 38 McKean Street.
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly, Kelly, on behalf of the city.
Okay, good afternoon. Mr. Finningham, will you have any witnesses?
Matt McMahon is here, who's the president of Erin Contracting.
Okay, is he prepared to be sworn?
Yes, sir.
He is.
Okay, sir, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you. You can place your hand down. Mr. Kelly, any witnesses?
No witnesses for the city, just argument.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Finningham and your client, according to our records here, the violation date was 1/17/2025, but the appeal was submitted on April 2nd, 2025. And so I prepared to hear testimony and argument regarding the request for non-proton relief.
So, Mr. McMahon, am I correct that the appeal was received, the notice of violation was dated 1/17, but received on January 27th, correct?
Correct.
And the appeal, which we can forward, was dated, the original appeal dated January 28th.
Correct. We UPS'd it to the city of Philadelphia the next day on the 28th, correct?
And that appeal apparently was never processed, and Aaron Contracting was waiting for a hearing date, which didn't come because it was never fully processed. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so Aaron Contracting received then a statement of outstanding fees on March 20th, 2025, and then very shortly thereafter filed a petition for appeal on April 2nd, trying to bring this matter back to a head because the original appeal was never processed. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Any additional inquiry? So the testimony essentially that an original appeal was submitted. Do you have any documents to share with us?
We do.
They've been presented to Mr. Kelly as well.
Okay. If you want to, Mr. Finning, of course, it's your case, so you get to present what you like. So if you're prepared to share those, okay. If not, we'll move on.
We have them, we forwarded them to Mr. Kelly, so Mr. Kelly already has those documents. I'm not prepared to show them on the screen here today, but yeah.
Okay. Mr. Kelly, any cross-examination?
I don't have any cross-examination. I would just have brief argument.
Okay. So before we get to the city's argument, and I guess I need to understand a bit better. So Mr. Finningham, your client said that the original violation date was April 2025, correct?
No, that's
my
not correct.
apologies. I'm sorry, January 2025.
Yes, it was January 17th, 2025 is the date of the violation. It was received on January 27th by Aaron Contracting.
Okay.
And
what address was that received at?
At their address in Ambler, Pennsylvania, in Ambler.
Okay, at the corporate address?
Yes.
Okay.
So I am, sir, I don't mean to interrupt.
We can't have you speaking out of turn. If you're being called as a witness, you can be called by your attorney, but otherwise you don't get to speak.
Okay, sorry.
Mr. Finningham, if you want to bring him back, you can do that.
Sure. Mr. McMahon, do you have anything to add to what was just discussed?
I'm having trouble hearing clearly, Mr. McMahon. Maybe, I don't know if anyone else is.
Mr. McMahon, just lean in a bit to your speaker so we can make sure we hear you well.
Let me try to pull this a little closer here. I apologize. I am not the most Zoom savvy, but if I can share my screen, I have the original appeal.
Okay. Now, I would caution you, Mr. McMahon. You've hired a good attorney, and so you may want to consult with your attorney before you present any physical documentation.
Yep. He's okay to present that.
Okay.
And I also have the UPS notification of the delivery.
Okay.
If I do this correctly, and I apologize, folks, I don't mean to waste anybody's. Sorry, I just don't know if I know how to share this, to be honest.
We actually have copies of the appeal.
Okay, well then, fair
But
enough.
not the original appeal. That's the issue, I believe. According to Mr. Finningham.
I was trying to share the original appeal that it's physically signed by me, dated the 28th of January. So
the original appeal was 2/28 January, correct?
No, January.
It was
January 28th, 25.
January 2025. Is there a number on that appeal?
Is there a number? I'm not sure. This is what we sent back to the city for appeal.
And who did you send it to?
We sent it to the Board of Appeals, and I'll pull up the UPS notification. It was sent to Board Administration, City of Philadelphia, 1401 John F. Kennedy Boulevard, Philadelphia, PA, 19102.
And did anyone sign for it and you received a UPS, Postal Service response?
Unfortunately, because UPS only keeps records for 90 days, I can't go back and find a signature confirmation.
So you didn't get anything. You didn't get anything physically in return.
By the time we were aware of all of this, that window had expired to get that information from UPS, correct?
But the document is signed and dated January 27th, 2025.
28th, January 28th, 2025.
Okay, now we don't have that in our records, do we, currently?
Mr. Kelly should.
Okay, Mr. Kelly, any response?
I mean, I don't. Sorry. I mean, I did receive an email from council containing documentation. I didn't put together an exhibit packet for them, though. I mean, that's
okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just don't know how to share the screen to pull up.
Okay.
But,
I can try and pull it up if you want, but
yeah, I don't mean to upset the rules here.
Well, I mean, the issue is whether or not there was an appeal submitted that wasn't responded to and somehow got lost in the system. I think that's Mr. Finningham's argument. Okay, let's proceed. Mr. Kelly, what is your argument?
Sure. So the city's argument is relatively brief. This notice of violation was issued on January 17th to the address that appellant holds out as their own, that 348 Railroad Avenue, Ambler, PA address. That's set an appeal deadline of February 16th, 2025. I understand that they may have sent in an appeal after that, but ultimately it's their responsibility to follow up on that and ensure that that has in fact been received. This appeal as a result is 45 days late, and the city believes that it should be denied as late.
Okay, thank you. Any comments, questions from anyone before we proceed?
Yes, just again that the appeal which Mr. Kelly has, and I can read forward to him if he would like, is dated January 28th, 2025, the day after it was received by Aaron Contracting. It was a timely appeal. It was lost by no fault of Aaron Contracting. They're waiting a hearing date, which did not come. They promptly filed an appeal after they got the notice of outstanding fees. I want to address the merits of the underlying matter.
Okay, Mr. Finningham, please show us the documents. At the moment, all we have is Mr. McMahon's comments. But we'd like to see it.
Okay.
We don't know how to do it.
Mr. Finningham, do you have it? And as a
yes, I'm looking at it. The problem is I'm not sure exactly how to show it on the screen right now, but I'm looking at the document.
So you're familiar with how to share screen and on Zoom?
I am not.
Oh, I may have just done it. I'm sorry. Can everybody see my screen?
Yes.
We see a blue screen.
Yep, here you go. So this was I apologize for interrupting. I know I'm not supposed to do that. Notice of violation, appealed, the address, our information is physically signed by me on the 28th of January. We won't talk about the merits of the appeal, but that is when we appealed.
Okay, but it has not been stamped as received by the city, correct?
No, but I will show you this, that it correlates to the dates of January 28th. We sent a next day air commercial package to the city of Philadelphia, not by coincidence.
And at the moment, we don't know what was in that package, do we?
That is true.
Okay. Anything else? Mr. Kelly, any questions regarding
I don't have
those
any
documents?
questions, no.
Okay. All righty. Let's move on to final argument. Okay. Thank you, sir. If you could stop sharing your screen.
Yeah, how do I undo that? I don't know. Okay, I think I did.
Okay. Well, let's do this. Mr. Kelly, what is your legal argument in this matter?
Sure. So the city's position again is that this appeal, should be denied as late. I understand that they may have some paperwork indicating that this was sent in, but the reality is that this appeal was submitted 45 days late. If they file something, it's ultimately their responsibility to make sure that it goes through, follow up as necessary to ensure that it does, and that didn't happen here until well after the appeal period had already run. So the city's position is that this should be denied as late.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Finningham, going to do something a little unusual. Do you have any final comments before we vote on this matter?
Yes, just to reiterate, the appeal was submitted the day after the violation was received by Aaron Contracting, not even to address the merits, which I know I can't do, but they were entirely baseless. And I think this should be not be considered as a late appeal.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, we will now poll the board on HA 2025-001-204, 38 McKean Street, Matt McMahon, doing business as Aaron Contracting. The request for non-pro tunc relief in this matter granted.
Request granted.
Request denied. Request granted.
Request granted.
Request granted.
Okay, based on the vote of the board, the request for a non-pro tunc relief in this matter has been granted. A regular hearing will be scheduled. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Moto, what do we have next?
The next matter on today's list is item number 10, sir. That's hearing appeal ending 1341-105 Chestnut Street, Jose Barreto.
Okay, who's representing the city? Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon. May it please the board, Leonard F. Reuter for the city of Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reuter. Is Mr. Jose Barreto present? Jose Barreto. Okay, Mr. Moto, would you confirm service, please?
Yes, sir. In this case, appellants listed 105 Chestnut Street in their appeal. Notice of this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/14/25.
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
I believe because the building is currently being.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you for the reminder.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
Yes, well, Mr. Ryder, one of the things we discussed preliminarily, we're giving a little extra grace for people who don't arrive because of the labor.
So if I could comment just on this
Yes.
particular, this is actually kind of interesting or ironic that it's actually very similar to the last case, although in this case it's a little bit different. There actually was an earlier appeal that was filed on the same violation that was not untimely, but that and it's in the Eclipse record, so I can confirm that. But it never got an MI.
Mr. Reuter, if I may, I'd like to speak with the board and advise them.
So,
I'm
or
sorry to
if
cut you
can-
off.
No, if
but-
you can confirm, yeah, I mean, we'll agree to continue this anyway because of the, the situation, but I actually don't think
Okay,
the
what
late
we're gonna
appeal's
do?
even
Yes, sir.
necessary.
Yeah, Mr. Ryder, because we're going to take a short executive session and advise
I'm-
council and come back. Is that something else, Mr. Webster? Is that appropriate?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Chair. Mr. Reuter, are you saying the city is unopposed to granting the relief?
There's actually another appeal that was filed timely, but it never got an MI number. So I don't know if the board itself is aware, but when you file an appeal, you get an HA number. I think HA stands for hearing appeal. And then the way the blur does it, you set up a meeting. I don't know what the I stands for, an MI record. The original appeal that was filed timely never got the MI record, but it was filed. You can check Eclipse and you'll see that there was an earlier appeal that never got an MI number, but that appeal was timely. And it was the same exact violation. So I'm not sure why this person submitted a later appeal, maybe because he never got anything and didn't know what to do. So it doesn't make, I guess the easiest way to do it is just say we're not opposed to the non-pro-tunc, but you're going to have
Okay,
two
we don't-
appeals that are the same
Yeah,
thing.
we don't have the appellant present, so the best way to do this is to continue this current case.
That's
I
fine.
know that sort of clogs the thing, the works a little bit, but that's the best way to do it.
That's fine.
Yeah, so we're going to continue this matter, so we won't need the executive session. So what we will do for number 10, HA 2025-001341, 105 Chestnut Street, Jose Barreto will be continued. Thank you. All right, Mr. Moto, what's next?
Calling your attention to item 11 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 13839938 Wingtip Road. Josephina Anthony.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly, Kelly, on behalf of the city.
Okay, is Josephina Anthony present? Or anyone representing the interests of 9938 Wingtip Road? Anyone present?
Hi, my name is Josmon Anthony. My mom, Josephine Anthony, is sitting nearby. She don't speak English.
Oh, what language does she speak?
She speaks Malayalam.
What is
It's a
that?
Malayalam is a South Indian language.
Okay. You can't speak for her, and given the nature of things today, we're going to have to continue this matter to get an interpreter who can help provide assistance during a regular hearing.
So Chairman Woodson, I do just want to clarify, Mr. Anthony who's sitting here, he is an owner of the property.
He is?
Yes.
But he's not,
Oh, actually.
Josephina Anthony is the
Josephina,
appellant.
I'm sorry. He's not. Yeah.
Okay.
My apologies.
So to keep
My
the
name is
record.
also on the deed. So
Okay, sir, but today we don't have an interpreter present for the individual Josephina Anthony, who is the person who submitted the appeal, and I believe the person who's named in the violation notice, correct?
There's two. There's Josephina Anthony, and I'm assuming this is you, Ann Mole.
that's my sister.
Ann Mole. Oh, okay. There's only two names that are showing for me. I can triple check though.
Okay, so
Neither of
Josephina
which-
Anthony isn't comfortable with English as her first language, correct?
No, she can only speak Malayalam, and I can translate her.
Okay, but we are not permitted to have a non-professional translator translate for her. And so the issue, who's the other person on the deed?
So there's three. It's Josephina Anthony, who I assume is your mother, Ann Mall Anthony, and then my pronunciation is not going to be good. It starts with a V. Is that you? Your name starts with a V.
No, Josmon.
Okay. I'm sorry. I just pulled up the deed now. Ann Mall Anthony, Josephina Anthony, and Anthony Veliatha Joseph.
Okay.
None of those people are you. Okay.
There should be an adjustment deed.
No, Mr. Kelly, are you referencing the individual who we see on the screen in the dark suit?
In a dark suit. I'm sorry.
Yes, the gentleman who was speaking earlier. That's who you're referencing?
Yes, the person sitting to my left here.
Yes. Is he on the deed?
Not as far as I can tell. I'm happy to share my screen.
Okay, no. Let's not do that. Okay. The only person is the other person here, other than Josephina. Is she
2018
comfortable speaking, communicating in English? Is she able to give us her name?
Yeah, my mom is sitting behind me.
No, not your mother. Your sister, the person. I guess it's your sister. What is her name?
Anmol Anthony.
Can she speak in English and understand English well enough to speak?
Yeah, she can do.
I need to hear from her.
Currently, she's not available right now.
Oh, so who's the other person sitting next to you?
That's my mom, Josephine Anthony.
Okay. All right. Mr. Kelly, I think the best way to do this is to continue this matter and to seek a professional interpreter to be able to assist the appellant.
There's no objection from the city. And just to clarify, there was an update to that deed in 2021. So it does in fact have the person who's sitting here, Josman Anthony is on the deed now.
Oh, he is.
He's one of three individuals on the deed.
Okay, whose name is on the violation notice?
Just give me one moment. I'm sorry.
Does it matter?
Does matter. It's Anthony. It's Josephina Anthony and Anmol Anthony.
Okay, who's Anmol?
Anmol is his sister.
Okay,
Josephina is the mother.
okay.
His name is not on the violation notice. I don't know if that deed was updated after the NOV was issued or beforehand, but his name is not on the NOV.
Okay, I'm going to request an executive session to hear from council before we decide what to do in this matter. Okay, everyone, just be patient for a moment. We're going to take a quick executive session. Mr. Kelly? Yes. Okay. Given the nature, do we have the appellant present? I don't see them.
Yes,
Oh,
he
yes, I do.
is.
Yeah, yes. Given the nature of the language barrier, and there were some questions regarding standing, we believe the best approach in this matter is to continue it to allow for an interpreter to be brought in to assist the named party in the violation to participate. Okay. And so, sir, we're going to continue this matter to secure an interpreter and reschedule it. I think we have a date in August that we're going to reschedule it. Okay.
Can we just clarify, sir, the type of interpreter needed?
Yes. Would you please read that language for us? We have it from my counsel.
Rich has the language.
He
Okay.
does.
Mr. Moto.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So today's hearing is going to be continued, and we will reschedule it for August, and we'll have an interpreter available to provide assistance and support. Thank you very much. The witnesses are excused.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Moto, what else do we have?
Turning your attention to item 14 on the list, that's a hearing appeal ending 1471-1640 Powell Road, Elizabeth McNair.
Okay, who's representing the city?
I am. Wait, hold on. I don't know the cameras. Oh, that's so weird. Hold on. One sec. I don't know why my video isn't working. I think.
Okay, please put your name on the record, please.
Oh, Alana Larson for the city.
Ms. Larson, do you maybe have the screen over your camera engaged?
I don't. Oh, it says that I can't start my video because it's disabled by the host.
Okay, Mr. Moto, is there something you can do about that?
I've sent another prompt to start the video.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hi, Alana Larson for the city.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the appellant, Elizabeth McNair. Elizabeth McNair. Ms. Larson, have you had any conversations with the appellant at all?
No, I sent her an email, but I did not hear back.
Okay, all right, no one's responding. Based on that and our consideration for what's happening with the labor action that's been taken, that's creating some issues with access to the building, we're going to continue this matter. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. This matter considered to be continued. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, I believe that completes our non-pro tunc list.
Yes.
It's 146.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, sir.
Administration has requested that we hear the city's moots and continuances before we take executive session,
Okay. Already?
if you're amenable to that.
I'm amenable to that, but then we will need to take about a 5-minute break.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we will begin this portion of the hearing to hear our regular list of cases for today, July 1st, 2025. The city of Philadelphia probably has a list of matters that are resolved and or requests for continuances or withdrawals. Who will be representing the city's interests?
He's walking up now.
Good
Mr.
afternoon,
Chairman.
members of the.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Kelly. I apologize for interrupting. There's somebody who is speaking in the background. I don't know if it's this thing that's listed as audio, but I hear a woman's voice talking in the background. I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know if
Yes.
it's a box that says audio.
It may well be me. I'll mute myself.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Who's representing the city for the list?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kelly. What do you have for us?
Starting with number 1, 2024-1658, 6425 Vine Street, Pierre Forstall. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a reduced fine.
City affirm reduced fine of how much?
This is my colleague Jeff Cohen's case. I would defer to him.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I emailed the copy of the agreement later to the board, earlier to the board, so that the board could incorporate it into the record. If you'll give me a moment, I can try and find the exact number.
Okay, let's move on. We'll come back to it.
Okay. I believe there are going to be a couple of those. The next one is number 2, 2024-1671, 1427 South Newkirk Street, Boris Eisenberg. That's moot, issued in error.
Moot, issued in error. Okay. Thank you.
Number 4, 2024-1949, 2350 North Opal Street, Adrian Georgie, moot.
Moot. Thank you.
Number 5, 2024-2069, 1201 Vine Street, appellant Zach Winters. That's moot, withdrawn by the department.
Moot. Okay, withdrawn by the department.
Number
Thank you.
6, 2024-2087, 1196 Adams Avenue, El Guate Auto Repair LLC. That's appellant's continuance request. No objection from the city.
That matter be continued.
Number 7, 2024-2111, 3211 Mercer Street, AGH Property Services LLC. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a $1,000 fine.
$1,000 fine. Okay, thank you.
Number 9, 2024-2141, 6420 West Passyunk Avenue, A3 Realty Group LLC. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a 90-day stay of enforcement.
City affirm, 90-day stay.
Number
Thank you.
10, 2024-2966, 1810 South 18th Street, Thomas Giordano, moot complied.
Thank you.
Number 11, 2024-2998, 4842 Unruh Avenue, Manuel Lager, moot complied.
Thank you.
Number 12, 2024-3161, 928 South St. Bernard Street, withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn. Thank you.
Number 15, 2024-3167, 3834 Linden Avenue, Suzanne Dixon, doing business as POA, withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn. Thank you.
Number 19, 2024-3184, 1101 West Wyoming Avenue, Mark Gilbert. That's an agreement, city affirm, 90-day stay of enforcement.
Thank you.
Number 20, HA 2024-3185, 435 Cobbs Creek Parkway, Johnny Dawson. That's actually a joint continuance request for settlement purposes. I believe we're just awaiting signatures on an agreement.
That matter be continued.
Thank you. Number 23, 2024-3193, 3103 Euclid Avenue, BJA Construction LLC. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a $1,000 fine.
$1,000 fine. Okay.
Number 24, 3202, 156 West Ashdale Street, Anise Smith, withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn.
Number 25, 2024-3208, 5342 Hadfield Street, Cassandra O'Connell. That's moot, issued in error.
Moot. Thank you.
Number 26, 2024-3228, 5400 West Berks Street, Monique Holiday. That's an agreement for a city affirm, $1,000 fine.
Just one moment. City affirm, $1,000 fine.
Correct.
Thank you.
Number 27, 2024-3229, 532 Titan Street, Kevin McElroy, moot, issued in error.
Okay. Thank you.
Number 29, 2024-3234, 5216 North Hutchinson Street, Wendell Tarkenton. This is the city's continuance request to consolidate with other retaining wall cases.
That matter will be continued.
Thank you. Number 30, 2024-3241, 701 Spruce Street, Lauren Lambie Hanson. That's moot, issued in error.
Moot and issued in error. Thank you.
Number 31, 2024-3242, 254R West Walnut Lane, Mark Pinard and Carol Pinard. That's an agreement for a city affirm and a 90-day stay of enforcement.
City affirm 90-day stay. Okay. Thank you.
Number 33, 2024-3248, 2873 Stoughton Street, Edgardo Torres. That's been withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn. Thank you.
Number 34, 2024-3249, 2807 Shipley Road, Andre Alepko. That's moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 35, 2024-3261, 5911 Lawndale Street, Adelmas Diaz, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 36, 2024-3266, 730 Kenilworth Avenue, Courtney Wilson, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 37, 2024-3280, 7118 Claridge Street, Ho Thatch. And it's an agreement for a city affirm 90-day stay of enforcement.
City affirm 90-day stay.
Correct.
Thank you.
Number 38, 2024-3301, 831 South 58th Street, Dawn Smith. That's an agreement for a city affirm and also for a reduced fine that Mr. Cohen has.
Okay, so we'll need to come back and put the fine amount on the record.
$150. I looked it up ahead of time.
150?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 39, 2024-3314, 2941 Ruth Street, Georgina Rivera, moot, complied.
Moot, complied. Thank you.
Number 40, 2024-3315, 3117 South Broad Street, Gianna Iaconelli. That's an agreement for a city affirm $150 fine.
Thank you.
For number 42, 2024-3319, 2019 Fernan Street, Ruslin Niken, DBA Apple Core Inc. That's been withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn. Okay.
Number 43, 2024-3329, 2624 South Fairhill Street, Delphina Paccio, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 44, 2024-3346, 3402 Ryan Avenue, Wei Chen. That's moot, issued in error.
Thank you.
Number 46, 2024-3361, 5424 Charles Street, Yolanda Fisher. That's moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 49, 2024-3372, 4084 Petchin Street, Gerald and Gloria Iannuzzi, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 51, 2024-3385, 5324 Wayne Avenue, Rudolph DuPont, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 52, 2024-3388, 2811 Jackson Street, I'm just going to spell it, VEZIROGLU. That's moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 53, 2024-3404, 3133 Holly Road, Bernadette O'Neill, moot, complied.
Thank you.
Number 54, 2024-3407, 3021 Poplar Street, Augustin Cabrera, moot, complied.
Thank you.
And number 59, 2024-1926, 3211 Mercer Street, AGH Property Service LLC. That's an agreement for a city affirm $1,000 fine.
City affirm $1,000 fine. Thank you.
Then I would just, if we can get clarification from Mr. Cohen for number 1 on the amount of the fine. This is 2024-1658, 6425 Vine Street, Pierre Forstall.
Also 150.
150? That's number 1, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. Does
Thank you.
anyone else have any preliminary matters? I see Mr. Ryder's hand. Mr. Ryder, unmute, please.
Thank you. May it please the board, Leonard F. Reuter, REUTER for the city of Philadelphia. I just have one to add to Mr. Kelly's list there. This would be number 56 on the list, HA 2024-003514, 1648 to 56 North Felton Street. Appellant is Anna Zavaruka, and that is moot, violation withdrawn.
Moot, violation withdrawn. Okay. Already? Thank you.
Thank you.
Already. Ms. Morgan Pace.
Hi, yes. I have two matters for air
Okay.
management services.
Well, we need you to put your name on the record and to
Yes.
identify yourself.
Sorry about that, sir. Morgan Pace for the city of Philadelphia.
Okay. Which matters are you?
Yes. Number
Adjournment?
57, HA-2024-003272, 1100 Vine Street. That appeal has been withdrawn by Ms. Zoe
Withdrawn?
Chernowski.
Okay.
And then appeal case 58, HA-2024-003380, that is 401 North Broad Street. That notice of violation has been rescinded, so we ask that it be marked moot.
Moot. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And I have someone else with a raised hand. But we're going to go to Miss Catlin Carmody. Miss Carmody?
Yes, good afternoon, board. Sorry, I'm in person. Let me just turn my camera on. For numbers 17 and 18 on this list, appellant is Mr. John's Music LLC. Council and I have reached a settlement agreement. I believe Mr. Orphanides is on the call for both of these matters.
Okay. All right, Mr. Orphanides?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's start with 17.
As to number 17, appeal ending in 03173, the parties have agreed to a city affirm with a 6-month stay of enforcement.
Okay, that's 761 South 8th Street.
Correct.
Okay. City affirm, and what is the stay of enforcement?
6 months.
6 months. All right, Mr. Orphanides, you can confirm that agreement?
Yes, I confirm.
Okay, thank you. All right.
And as to case number 18, appeal ending in 03174, 761 South 8th Street, appellant Mr. John's Music. That is a city affirmed for a $500 fine.
Okay, and of course, Mr. Orphanides?
Yes,
You
sir.
confirm that.
My client agrees to that.
Okay, all righty. Thank you very much. Those matters are so noted. Thank you.
Thank you. I believe that concludes my business today. May I be excused.
Yes, sir. Have a good afternoon.
You too. Take care.
Okay. Any additional preliminary matters from the city law department? I have an SSG King. Sir, if you unmute and identify yourself.
Yeah,
Are you the law-
yes, I'm sorry, sir. I am here. I heard you say you guys were going on a break, and I didn't know how long I should be sitting here.
Okay, before you do all of that, are you one of the lawyers for the law department, City of Philadelphia?
No, I have
Okay,
no.
only people I'm hearing from at the moment are the lawyers for the law department. Okay?
Got it. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Members of the board, I just had
Yes,
one
sir.
up.
Excuse me, I
and-
don't know how to raise my hand. I am
Okay, are
the-
you with the law department?
No, I am.
Okay,
I'm the
so we
interpreter.
can't, we don't, okay, ma'am, we'll get back to you in a moment, okay? I'm
Mr.
only
Wilson,
hearing
if-
from the lawyers
if
from the
I
law
may, sir,
department right at the moment.
That is
Mr.
our
Woodson,
interpreter for our
she's the
Mandarin
interpreter.
cases, so we would want her to stay here on the call. We are going to hear the
Yes,
Mandarin
we
cases
wanted to
shortly.
stay. We want
Thank you,
everybody to
sir.
stay who has not been heard, but for the moment, I'm only hearing from lawyers from the law department.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Ryder.
Yes, there are two other cases on the list that are my cases that I'm assigned to, rather, both of which involve attorneys, neither of whom I see here. So one of which, at least lately, has been appearing in person. So I don't know if you want to just handle those as continuances now or just wait till you come back.
Well, are you fairly confident that the appellate or John's rep will not be present?
Well, one of them is Steve Masters.
Okay, but let's
and-
just deal with them then, as if you're going to put them on the record. Let's just
So, yeah, I
tell me
think
which one they are.
Sure. Number 8 is HA 2024-002120. Address is 219 West Rittenhouse Street. Appellant is Rittenhouse Soundworks.
Okay. Is
Uh,
Steve Masters present?
I don't see him, Mr. Masters, if whatever you may say about Steve, he's very persistent, and I'm
Okay.
surprised that he's not here. So I would just go ahead and continue that one.
Okay, so he's
He-
not
he-
present. He has not responded.
And he does
So we will
tend to appear
continue
in
this matter.
person lately.
Okay.
Also,
Wait a minute before you go on. I just need to be clear. We will continue the matter for the record.
that's correct. Thank you.
Okay, what's the next matter?
The other matter is number 41, HA 2024-003316, 1512 Cambridge Street, number 2. The appellant is Gerardo Zampaglione. They are represented by Oleg Sokolov,
Okay.
who I know is currently involved in a zoning appeal involving the same matter. And we were just going to request that be continued as well, since the zoning case is not scheduled until October. So
Okay. Is Oleg Sokolov or anyone representing that firm present? Anyone present?
again, I don't see him, and he's normally pretty diligent, so I have to assume that there was some sort of error.
Okay. We will, for the record, we will continue that matter.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, does anyone else in the law department have a continuance request or any other preliminary matter to be noted for the record? Okay. Alrighty, we will go off the record. It's now about 5 after 2. We will return at about 10 after. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. I believe we're at the point now where we need to, let me ask our counsel, Mr. Webster, do we need the executive session to review several matters before we start hearing regular cases?
That is up to the board.
Okay.
I have notes I can share with you, but we can also move forward.
Okay, let's move forward then. Just since given the efficiency required to get this things moving ahead. Okay. Mr. Marto, let's call our regular list.
Yes, sir. The first item on our list will be item number 3. That's hearing appeal ending 1678 for the property 3306 Ron Street. Chen Lin is the appellant, and we do have a Mandarin interpreter in the room for this case.
Okay, the Mandarin interpreter present.
Hi, this is your interpreter.
Okay, ma'am, would you spell your last name, please?
My last name is Heuer, Heuer.
Okay, Kira, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear to interpret from English to Mandarin, from Mandarin to English, all matters regarding this issue of 3306 Ron Street?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay, you place your hand down. Going forward, ma'am, please speak in Mandarin, everything that's said in English, until we complete this case, okay?
And please pause in between sentences. Thank you.
Yes, we will do that. Okay. Alrighty. Is Miss Chen Lin present?
陈莲在吗？林小姐在吗？
你如果用英语讲中文。
是的，在的。
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, would you raise your right hand so that you may be sworn?
请你举起右手，然后我们要帮你算是。
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
你现在会不会发誓确认你今天所说的话都是真实，什么都不是，只说真话，求神帮助你？
确认。
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
谢谢。
You place your hand down. Who's representing the city?
Thank you. May it please the board, Leonard F. Reuter for the city of Philadelphia.
Okay.
I'm also here.
Wait. Interpreter, you need to interpret what was just said by Mr. Reuter.
Okay. 好，现在呢，费城城市的律师代表叫 Leonard Reuter 在场。
Okay, Mr. Reuter, you have any witnesses?
Yes, I do. Stephen Monty, he is here and on screen.
就是 Reuter 先生，你有没有证人？有的，我是有一位 Stephen Monty，他是在这里出席的。
Okay, Mr. Monty, if you raise your right hand to be sworn.
Monty 先生，请你举起你的右手，发誓。
Sir, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
你现在会不会发誓肯定你今天所说的证词全都是真实的？求神帮助你。他说会的。
Okay, Mr. Roder, please proceed.
Roger 先生，请你说下去。Please pause in between sentences.
Thank you. Mr. Monty, could you just spell your name for the record?
Monty 先生，请你把你的名字拼音出来做记录。
Monte.
Thank you, sir. And who do you work for?
Monty 先生，你跟什么人工作的？
I work for the City of Philadelphia within the Department of Licenses and Inspections.
我是在费城折照检查部门工作的。
And what is your job title?
你的工作的职位是什么呢？
Currently, I am the court liaison, but I am a building inspector for the City of Philadelphia.
目前我是法庭联系人，但是我是费城的一位建筑的一位检察官。
Thank you. And in the course and scope of your employment with the city, did you become familiar with the property at 3306 Ron Street?
你作为你的工作的范围之内呢，你对这一个3306号 Ron 街这一个地方啊，你熟吗
Yes.
？Yes，熟的。
And how did you become familiar with that?
你是怎么样如何认识这一个房子的呢？
This case is currently assigned to me. I have reviewed this case on the city's database, and I have also made site visits.
Okay.
这一个个案现在已经交给我管，我是在城市里面的一个审核的数据里面，我已经看到这个个案的资料。
All right. With the board's permission, I would like to share my screen.
Please.
我现在想跟大家分享我的屏幕。
Can everyone see that?
大家可以看到吗？
Yes.
Mr. Monty, can you tell the board, are you familiar with what we're looking at here first?
Monty 先生，请告诉会员会，你现在看见这一幅照片里面的画面呢？你熟吗？
Yes, I am
Yes.
familiar with this. This is the front of the property with the violations in question.
我很
Okay.
熟的，我很熟的。这一个就是违规的物业的正面。
Is the property in question the one on the left or the one on the right?
这个房子现在是出现问题，这个房子是在屏幕上的照片上左边的还是右边哪一所房子呢？
It is on the right.
是
Okay.
在
And
右边的。
so it's clear this appears to be a twin. Is that the twin property, correct?
这里是看来是两所 twin 的，就是两所的房子建在一起，对吗？
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
是的。
So, in terms, does this photograph depict what the source of the violation is?
这一个照片是不是可描述了这个违规的事情呢？
Part of the violation, yes.
Okay.
部分的违规是看得到的。
And could you just describe that for the board and for the record?
请为我们的会员会描述一下，也做记录。
The exterior walls were parked, as you can see in the front, below the porch area to the left of the door. Also,
在
to
这
the-
个
correct.
在外面的就是在哪一个外面的前面，在哪一个墙边下面这一个部分。
And is that the area? I don't know if you can see it on your screen. I've just drawn a circle, sort of a circle.
我画了一个圆
if you can
圈，
see
就
that.
是我画了一个圆圈，就是在前面的阳台下面，不知道你看到吗？
Yes.
Okay. And so you said the wall was parched. What other work was done here?
你说这里的墙啊，就是已经patch 了，再者你做了什么事情呢？
Also, the storm drain was replaced. The storm rain leader was replaced. And on the side of the structure, same thing, the wall was waterproofed.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can
还有呢，
put up
那
another
个下
photo
水
here.
Mr.
下
Right
水
away,
喉
you headed the interpreter.
下水喉也没有放在哪里，也没有好的，然后在旁边呢也是应该是防水的。
All right, let me pull up. Unfortunately, didn't. All right, I'm gonna share another photo. Just take me a second.
现在给你看另外一张照片，等一下。
And does this photograph depict what you were just referring to, sir?
Yes.
这个照片就是你刚才所说的，对吗？是的。
Yes, that is correct. You can see in the previous photograph, you can see the newer cement at the bottom of the picture there.
是的，你在刚才你是看见比较新的一个照片，就是在下面呢。
So again, I'm circling that area in pink or magenta. Is that what we're referring to?
我用粉色的颜色圆圈这一个地方，就是你刚才所说的地方，对吗？
Yes, that is correct.
是的，没错。
And based upon your review of the record, was a permit obtained for any of this work?
根据你的审核的资料，这一种工程有没有拿到许可证呢？
No, not to date.
Okay,
没有，到现在都没有。
and this also includes the entryway that was put there on the ground floor.
也是包含在地下哪一个入口，也包含在里面，对吗？
That is correct.
是的。
So in addition to, so this work, cutting the door and also the small retaining wall here, would that also typically require an engineering report?
好了，这一个把一个门就是把它切开，做一个门，还有外面的外墙这一些的工程，通常来说是需要拿许可证，对吗？
Yes, it would.
是
Okay.
的，是要的。
And based upon the information that you have, your own inspection as well as your review of the record, was this work, were you able to form an opinion about when this work was done?
那根据你拿到的资料，还有你看到的记录，你有没有任何意见？这一个工作是在什么时候做的呢？
Yes, I would say this work was performed recently.
对，我相信这一个工程呢，这项项目是在最近做的。
And when you say recently, you mean recent within the time frame that the violation was written? Is that
你说
correct?
最近的意思就是在我们写罚单哪一段时间之内，对吗？
Yes, that is correct.
是的，没错。
And to the best of your knowledge, and also based upon your own review of the record, has any permit application been submitted to date to legalize this work?
据你所知，也根据你审核记录，到目前来说，有没有任何申请递交进来要拿许可证呢？
No.
没有。
Thank you. I have no further questions.
谢谢，我没有其他问题了。
Ms. Lim, do you have any questions of the Inspector Monte based on what he said thus far?
林小姐，根据 Monty 先生他现在所说的一切，你有没有任何问题要问 Monty 先生呢？
我有问题。
Yes, I do.
Please ask.
请你问，慢慢来哈，两句停一停。
他刚才说的违规里边有2个已经是政府直接取消了，我有证据说明这2个违规已经被取消。
The violation he mentioned 2 of them were withdrawn by the government. I have the proof and evidence that the government already dismissed 2 violations.
Is that a question?
这是一个问题吗？你要提出的问题呀，是吗？
对，他说了4个违规里边2个已经被取消了。
2个是 close 掉的，
但是这不是
他自己
问
close 掉了。
Okay,
有
wait,
2
wait,
个
wait, 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 wait.
Earlier,
Lin?
Mr. Monty said that there were 4 violations, 2 were withdrawn.
Okay, Miss Lynn, it appears that someone's sitting next to you. That person cannot say anything to you during your questioning or testimony. Understood?
林小姐，在你旁边有一个人坐在哪里？哪一个人在你作证的时候，他是什么一句话都不能说的，你明白吗？
好的。
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any additional questions for Mr. Monty?
你现在有没有问题要问 Monty 先生？
有，我的问题是，他说我有4个违规，但是其中2个他已经自己取消了，政府的网站上已经取消了。
Yes, I have a question. He said there were 4 violations, but on the government website, 2 were already withdrawn.
Okay, what is the question?
那你的问题是什么？
那他说了我这么多违规，其实我只有2个违规，因为2个已经取消了，所以我想讨论那2个违规的东西。
He said, I have so many violations, 2 were withdrawn. So we only have 2 violations. We would like to discuss about those 2 violations.
Okay, when you present your case, you can say that. But for the moment, do you have any specific questions of Mr. Monty?
当你作证，你就可以把你要说的话说出来。现在问你有没有问题要反问 Monty 先生。
Miss Lynn,
No, 没有。
Miss Lynn, please. I've asked. You can't be engaged in conversation with this person sitting next to you.
你是
They
不能
can't.
跟你旁边的人说话的。
They can't give you advice, and you can't seek advice or information from them.
他们不能给你建议，你也不能向他寻求建议的。
那我想问一下，我什么时候可以说一下我的不同意见？因为他刚才说我有一些违规的，我有照片显示这些不是违规。
Then when can I tell you my comments? Because I earlier he said that I have some violation, and I also have some photographs to show you.
Okay, when the city completes its presentation, you will then be invited to make your presentation.
当城市他们完成他们的作证，到时候你就有机会是让你来作证的。
好的，知道了。
Okay, I understand.
Okay. Any additional questions of Mr. Monty?
你现在还有没有额外的问题要问反问 Monty 先生？
没有。
No.
Okay. Mr. Rodder, any additional witnesses?
Just another follow-up question with Mr. Monty. Mr.
现在
Monty,
Ruta 先生，你还有没有其他证人？我只有额外的问题要问 Monty 先生。
can you confirm whether any of the violations listed on the case file have been complied or closed?
请你可不可以跟我们确定哪些违规里面的资料有没有某一些已经关掉，或者是已经解决了？
Yes, I can.
我是可以的。
And which ones were those?
是哪一方哪一项？
The electrical violation and
电的哪一个违规？
so I lost the plans required, I believe. Yes, the plans required would not were both complied.
See, planes, what is plane? I'm sorry.
Plans,
I'm sorry.
blueprints are not required, plans
Okay.
required.
哪一个蓝图是不需要蓝图的？
Okay, Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Roder, what we haven't seen yet, we haven't seen the violation itself. Normally you put that up. Do you have that available?
Sure, I do. Just
我
a
们
moment.
还没有看见什么违规，你可以放给我们看有什么违规吗？
Let me reduce this.
That's fine. If you just scroll down slowly to the violation section.
好，现在就让有什么违规了。
Okay, so, okay.
So, Inspector, then, could you just, are you familiar with this document that we're looking at?
Yes, I am.
And was
对
this the
的，因为
violation?
Go ahead.
That is correct.
And was this the violation notice that was issued to the appellant?
这一份违规就是发给上诉人，对吗？
Yes.
是的。
So would it be, go ahead, please.
So the first violation and the last on this page were complied.
在这一份违规的单子上，头一项的违规，还有最后那一项的违规已经完成了，已经就是遵守了。
So that would be the electrical permit for the new meter and the repair work that was used to uphold the porch. Is that right?
That is correct.
就是拿一个电的做那个电表的申请呢，还有哪一个墙啊，就是旁边哪一个墙已经遵守了这两项，对吗？是的。
So the open violations still involve the waterproofing at the basement level, in the front and the side, and then the stormwater drainage system off the roof, the scuppers. Is that correct?
现在还有的违规呢，是就是拿一个 basement 呢，下面要做防水的设施，然后前面还有旁边的，也要做好，还有从屋顶的一个流水呀、水要流到去这一个 storm drain 还要做的。
Yes, those two violations remain.
现在还有两项的违规。
Thank you.
Okay,
I have no further questions. Do you, can I stop sharing my screen or do you need to keep that up?
Let's keep it up for the moment because, well, no. Please stop sharing your screen because I think the appellant has things she wants to share.
Very good.
没有问题了，现在可以把屏幕拿走，因为上诉人可能要在屏幕跟我们分享他的资料。
Okay, Ms. Lim, is your opportunity now to make your presentation?
林小姐，现在是你的机会佐证了。
我可以那个分享我的屏幕给他们看照片吗？
Can I share my photo on the screen with you?
Yes.
可以呀。
好，那我现在 share。
Okay, I'm gonna share.
能看到我的屏幕吗？是一个
Can
屋
you
顶。
can you see my screen? The roof of my
Yes.
可以。
你看到这个这个叫什么水？
这个叫做 dance bra。
你不要讲话。这个东西我们已经装上了。他说我一个违规是这个东西直接没有，但是我现在已经装上了。
You can see that I already have the storm drain installed, and the violation said that I didn't, but you can see that it's installed.
Okay.
好，
Anything else you want to share with us?
还有没有
还有一个
其他
还
要
有一个
跟我们？
是那个是 ，sorry， 还有一个是房子的。等一下啊，我再
Yes, one moment, please. That this one is for the property.
好，我用这个我放大一点。对，我再放大一点。
Let me enlarge this photo.
现在可以看到我的这个照片吗？
Can you see my photo now?
Yes.
可以。
他说我这个地方要做防水，它这个地方本来就是这个样子的，但是之前是破破烂烂的，然后我们放了一点点水泥，变成这个样子。然后
This is the area that they said we need to waterproof it. This is exactly how it looked like before the work was done. And then they were all kind of like run down. So we put some cement or plaster on it. But this is exactly how it was before.
Okay. Did you get permits for the work that you did?
但是你去做这一些工作，你有没有去拿许可证去做啊？
没有许可证，但是我可以给他看，他原来这个是这个样子的，我只是把这边的草弄掉了。所以说，其实我们并没有重建什么东西，我们只是你看，这个是原来它的样子，这是我买房子的时候的样子。
I did not get a permit. I want to show you this is what it was when I bought it. It was exactly like that. I just cleaned it all out and it was just like that. We did not redo it at all.
Okay, the front looks different. So, but okay. Any additional information you want to share with us?
但是你前面已经看来不一样了，你还有没有其他资料
只是这
要跟我
个草
们分
没有了，
享？
只是把草挖掉了。
I only clean out the weeds and the plants.
你看这边本来就是有门啊，有什么的都有的。
See, the door was already there to begin with.
Okay. Anything else you want to share with us before we ask any
你有
questions?
其他要跟我们分享的
我看一下，没有了。
？No.
我可不可以叫我的 witness？
Can I call a witness?
Sure. Who would you like to call as your witness?
可以，你叫谁人做你的证人呢
是我爸爸，他坐我边上。
？It's my dad. He is right here.
What is his name?
他叫什么名字？
国强林。
郭强林。
Okay, Mr. Lin, would you raise your right hand to be sworn?
林先生，请举右手，宣誓。
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth so help you God?
你现在会不会发誓提供的证言将是真实的真话，什么都不是，只说真话，求神帮助你。
对
，Yes.
Okay. Now ask him a question and then he'll respond to you.
你要问他问题，他就可以给你回答。林小姐，你问他问题，他就回答你的问题。
哦，那你要说什么？
那你问什么？你又给我造话，你问什么回答？
那就是请他解释一下这个东西。我请我爸爸来解释一下这个前面这个 porch 这个东西，因为他比我懂这些。
I would ask my dad to explain the front porch because he is more familiar than me.
Okay.
好啊。
好，那现在我来说啊，就是说，那个 inspector 说的什么，我有这个 waterproof project 什么 ，in fact is not。我没有做那个任何防水的工程。
I did. The inspector said that I did the waterproof work. In fact, I did not. I did not do any waterproofing work.
OK， 那为什么有这一块？你看起来有水泥土的有这一块？因为当我我女儿买回这个房子的时候，那就是说这个地方呢，就是说是篱笆在比较高的地方，还有就是说那个长了很多乱七八糟的树，那我给他把那些树给他矮的那些乱七八糟树，我把它砍掉了，然后就说我又 make 一个 platform， 就是说平台出来，然后呢，但是呢，它原来的旧的墙啊，它是年久失修的，它根本都没有什么 那个了，就说很难看 ，very ugly。所以我只是用了1-2包的水泥，我自己拿，我也不是什么专业，也不是什么，我就把它这样子修一下，稍微好看一点而已。
Interpreter, are you able to capture all of what he just said?
Well, if he keep going, I would not. He need to stop. 听一听. When my daughter bought the house, here you can see the wall has some cement. It was just covered by all weed, like shrub, like the short shrub and stuff. I just clean it all out. After you clean it all out, that wall was never maintained. It's just a very piece of ugly wall. And all I did is to buy 2 bags of cement and then just put on top a layer. That's all I did. Because after you pull out all the weeds and the shrub, it was a very rundown and ugly wall. I did not do anything else, just to put on a layer of cement to make it look a little nicer.
OK.
Anything else?
还有他说那个晒有一部分在旁边的部分也说我做的什么防水工程的什么啊，就说这个相片就是说你那个下来这个相片我
停一停，让他解释，不要一直讲他没法翻译。
OK.
Also, he also said the front and the side had waterproofing work, and I want to show you.
真的不是。在这边往这边
没有了，就这么多。
有，哎呀，那不是这个照片，那另外一个照片。
那就来个，等一下。是这个吗？
不是。
那就没有了。
怎么会没有？
都在这里了。
在这边啊。Hold on.
Okay, interpreter.
Hold on. Because she cannot
saying things we aren't getting.
She cannot find exactly.
He's looking for a photo to show you.
Yeah. We have.
等一下。
Okay. Hold on.
My father is looking for the photo. One moment, please.
Okay. What photo is he looking for?
你现在找什么照片？
那个墙的侧面是吧？
那墙的侧面，它就是它指的侧面。就说前面我已经解释过了，然后我现在又解释一下侧面到底是什么，是怎么回事。他们就是简直，这事情就是。
不要一直讲，让他翻译。
他们就是有点小。
What photo is he looking for?
现在找什么照片？
墙的侧面。
Do you have it on your electronic record?
你有没有你的电子记录有还是没有？
那没这个没有就没有就算了。
No. I'm speaking to Miss Lin now.
那照片找不到就这样子没事。
就是
What interpreter?
Yes.
What did she just say?
He cannot find the photo.
Okay. Alrighty. Mr. Roder, what I'd like Mr. Roder to do you have any cross-examination of Mr. Lin?
I do not.
Chair, excuse me, this is the court reporter. I did not get Mr. Lin's full name. Could I have that, please?
Okay, Mr. Lin, would you repeat your full name?
林先生，
你说。
他是说我。
先生，请你再把你的名字读出来。
是我的名字是郭坤林，last name is Lin, L-I-N, first name is G-U-O-Q-I-A-N-G. I'm a handyman. I work for my.
Okay, that's enough. We need that in English, please.
请你把你的名字说出来哈。
郭文林。
Miss Interpreter?
郭文林。
Would you spell that in English, please?
你拼音出来呀。
拼出来 ，last name is Lin, L-I-N, L as Nelly, I as ice cream, N as Nancy. The first name is G-U-O, G as girl, U as uncle, O as open. And the middle initial is Q, or the full middle is Qiang.
Okay, first name is Guo.
Guo,
Middle
yeah.
initial is Q, but the full name is Qiang. Last name is Lin, Lin.
Thank you. Thank you. Any additional questions from anyone?
Just if I could recall, Mr. Monty, just for one quick question.
我现在有一条问题。
Mr. Chair, I think you might be frozen.
No, I'm here.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay, may I ask Inspector Monty one quick follow-up question?
我现在要问 Monty 先生一条问题，可以吗？
Mr. Monty, did you hear the testimony that was provided by the appellant and her father?
Yes.
你有没有听到林小姐先生林小姐的爸爸做工？有。
And you heard that they cleared off the weeds, but he did some patching of the concrete. And also Ms. Chen had indicated that they did put in the downspouts for the roof. Did you hear that testimony?
那你听到他说已经那个把草摘好以后就铺了一些水泥，还有哪一条水喉啊已经从上面屋顶流下去，你听到他这样做工吗？
Yes.
Okay. And even if all of that were true, would that still have required permits?
假如他们所说的是真实的话，这些工作还是需要拿许可证吗？
Yes.
是要的。
And the downspout work would require a plumbing permit, is that correct?
那一条水喉从屋顶流水流下去，下面是需要拿一个做水喉的一个许可证，对吗？
Yes, that is correct.
是的，是正确的。
Thank you.
谢谢。
The city's position is that I understood that there is some a language issue. I think it appears based upon some of the testimony regarding the downspouts that there may be a misunderstanding about what the violation was. It wasn't that they didn't have downspouts, it's that they didn't get a permit for the installation. So the city's position.
Mr. Rodder, just let her
sure.
catch up.
Interpreter, please.
因为这一个可能有翻译的原因，可能他们不明白什么是下水管这个情况，不知道是不是不知道是下水管是需要拿许可证。
So the city's position would be that we would ask that the violation, there are 2 violations that were corrected, as we confirmed, that the remaining violations, it's all the same case file, so that they would be city affirmed, but the city would be willing to give 90 days stay of enforcement for them to obtain the permits.
好，现在有4项的违规，有2项已经撤销，现在还有2个违规。我们现在诚实，我们愿意给他们90天的时间停下来，不要给他们违规。这90天的时间让他们要回去申请拿这一个许可证。
And finally, we would point out that if Ms. Chenlin's father, is doing most of the work, or or wants to do the work, or wants to get the permit approved, I don't know that that's possible because a plumbing permit typically has to be obtained by a licensed plumber. But there is a language line. Mandarin is one of the languages that the city offers for interpreting if they need help in communicating with L&I. So that would be the city's position, is we would ask that it just be city affirmed, but we're willing to agree to it. We're fine if you want to grant them a stay of enforcement.
好， 我知道爸爸是做这一些工作的人，但是呢，城市方面好像哪一个下水管呢，是要一个水工的有牌照水工的人才可以申请这个许可证，但是这一方面我就要他们自己打电话去这一个城市哪里是有中文线是可以寄存这一方面，但是我们这里愿意给他们90天时间去改正这个事情，去拿应该要拿到的许可证的。
我能不能讲几句话？
Can I
Oh,
say something?
Okay, sir, wait a minute.
等一下。
Miss Lin is the appellant, so she has to be the one who speaks.
是林小姐是上诉人，只有林小姐可以说话。
Miss Lin, is something else you want to add?
可不可以让我爸爸说话？因为他比较懂这个，他有一些要补充的地方。
Can I have my dad to speak on my behalf because he is more familiar than me, and I would like him to have any additional comments on my behalf.
Okay, but before we do that, I have some questions I have to ask Mr. Monte.
好，是因为这样，我有一些问题先要问 Monte 先生的。
可以。
Mr. Monte,
Yes.
if the issue of the downspout is really, isn't that a roof installation if you are not tying into the lateral?
So any repair to the downspout will require a plumbing permit for a repair.
所
So
有
even if
下水管都需要拿许可证的。
So even if you have a new roof installed and you get a roofing permit, and it includes downspouts that are not being tied in to the lateral, you have to have a plumber?
但是呢，你这样做这个水管，是不是一定要有一个水工来做的呢？
It would depend if it's new construction or not. On a
No.
repair, on something like this, if this was just a roof repair, no, they would not need a new plumbing permit for that. But that's not what happened here.
Okay, wait a minute.
One more time, please.
If it was for new construction with a new roof, then yes, they would need a plumbing permit to tie into the plumbing system. If it's just a repair, then no, they would not.
假如是一个新的建筑物，是一个新的屋顶呢，那他们是需要拿到一个许可证，但是假如是修理的话就不用。
是不是卡了？
Are we frozen?
我们听不到任何声音了。
Are we
Yeah, I think
frozen?
Mr. Woods, I believe Mr. Woodson is frozen.
可能其中有一个人卡了。
I have a question for the inspector, or shall we wait?
Okay, well,
Wait,
but
wait,
did I lose connectivity? Did everyone else?
I think a lot of us did. I just
Yeah.
got bumped off, but I'm back.
That
I'm
was
back.
all of us, sir.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, well, the interpreter, are you with us?
I am here.
Okay. Mr. Monte, in this instance, this is a repair, it appears. And so one or two or a series of downspouts may have been replaced. Does that require normally a plumbing permit if they are not tying into the lateral, the rain leader?
好了，假如Monty 先生，假如他这个下水管呢是一个修理的，这样的情况呢，他要不要去拿许可证呢？
A repair the plumbing system, yes. On this, yes, it would.
假如你去修理一个水呀，就是修理这个水的系统呢，这样的情况是需要拿许可证的。
But what plumbing system repair did they do?
他们现在做什么 管道系统的维修呢？
They installed a new downspout.
Was that
Mr.
new
Chairman, I have a
downspout?
question.
他们因为要装一个新的下水管呢？
Was that new downspout connecting one roof level to another, or was it tied into the rain leader?
请问你呀、它这个下水管是从一个屋顶连到另外一个屋顶，然后把它下水下到去下面的，
from one to the other.
是从一个连到另外一个的。
And so a downspout that's tying one roof level to another roof level, replacing one that was there before, that requires a plumbing permit?
拿从一个屋顶连到第二个屋顶，然后把旧的那一个水管不要放一个新的水管，这样的工作需要一个许可证吗？
Yes.
是的。
Okay. Someone else had a question.
现在有人在有问题。
Mr. Monte, I'm trying to see where that shows either the tie-in or the two different, and the photos are now sideways. So if you could explain that by use of the photos.
Mr. Tin, do you need the photos up again?
Please do.
Mr. Rowder, if you put the photos up again, please.
I'll try. I don't know that I have a photo that was in the Eclipse record showing. She had photos
Not
showing.
hers, but yours.
Yeah, I'll pull it up, but again, I'm not. Hold on for a sec. I'm not sure they're going to show that. Hold on.
So
Mr. I think you had another photo that, yeah. And it was one that showed the.
So again, I think in this photo, we can see the rain conductor from the roof.
We aren't getting the interpreter. We aren't getting the interpreter,
在
ma'am.
这一个照片，我们看见上面有一个下水管。
So I'm using green to mark out, I think,
我用绿色
some of
的
the work.
笔，我用绿色的笔也画给你看。
And so I guess my question to Mr. Monte is that to install that downspout that was circled that's missing requires a plumbing permit, not a roofing permit.
好，Monty 先生，现在在这个圆圈哪里的下水管是没有的，从哪里来做一个下水管？但是不是需要一个水管的一个许可证，就不是屋顶的许可证，对吗
yes, that is correct. The plumbing permit will be required.
？Yes， 是的，水管的这一个许可证是有需要的。
Mr. Tennant,
Question,
you had
Mr.
questions?
Chair. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Monte, that permit you speak of, would that be an easy permit or a standard residential permit?
你
Because
所说
they're
的
only putting
许
a
可，
small.
你所说的许可证是一个很简单的、很容易就拿到的一个许可证呢，还是蛮复杂的呢？
I believe an easy permit would be more than sufficient for this to comply.
我相信是一个很容易的许可证就可以很容易就拿得到的。
So my question is, was the violation written for a standard residential plumbing permit or for a easy permit?
现在这一个我的问题就是你这个违规呀、是给一个普通的一种标准的一种水管的问题的一种 许可证，还是一个很容易就拿到的许可证呢？
The violation is written for the storm drainage system, stating that a plumbing permit will be required for installation of a stormwater drainage system.
违规的违规单只是说呢，要做一个鱼啊，就是水呀、要从哪里呢？要排到去下面的，所以是需要他们安装一个下水管的。
Thank you.
Excuse me, I just have a quick question.
Yes.
I'm just trying to follow along. Would that be violations number 2 and number 3 that we here for? Since
No.
violation number 1 and number.
Okay, let the interpreter
4.
catch up with you, Mr. Washington.
You can finish it. Is it a number 2 and number 3 or number 1 and?
Number 4.
请问你这个违规是2号跟3号的违规呀，还是1号跟4号的违规呢？
I don't understand the question. What was 1 and 4 was what?
我听不明白你的问题。1号跟4号是什么？我听不明白。
Number 1, this fronted property has had evacuation work performed. Was that dismissed?
1号的违规已经被撤回了，是吗？
1 second.
等一下。
Yes, plans required to comply. That was complied on April 12th, 2024.
对，1号已经在4月12号做好了，哪一个已经被撤回了？
And I'm sorry, and number 3, not number 4, number 3, A301 149, new electrical meter installed.
那第3号的就是要做一个新的电表。
That's correct. The electrical service was also complied. That was April 22nd, 2025.
这一个也已经做好了，他们已经遵守了，在4月21号2025年已经遵守了。
So we're here discussing the storm water runoff from top roof expelling the porch roof.
我们现在要说的就是那个下水管的事情。
That is correct.
是的。
Materials applied to front side property at basement level, correct?
I cannot hear you, the second part.
I'm sorry. Materials applied to front and side of property basement level for waterproofing purposes.
然后前面跟侧边的是要做这一些物料是根据防水的物料来做的，是吗？就是旁边跟前面的墙壁。
Yes.
是的。
Explain. It says a plumbing permit is required for the installation of a storm water drainage system, correct?
现在说要去安装一个下水管的系统，是要拿许可证，对吗？
Yes.
是的。
So that drain that was coming from the top down the bottom wasn't considered part of a system, and all they needed was just a drain pipe outside, correct?
他们这样的下水管是属于就是一个下水的一种的系统啊，还是他们只是要把水下到去下面而已，对吗？算不算是属于一个系统啊？
Yes, that is correct.
是的，是一个系统。
No more questions, Mr. Chair.
我没有其他问题了。
Okay, ask Miss Lynn, how many downspouts did you have installed and where?
林小姐，你一共装了多少个下水管？还有在哪里装的？
No. I need Miss Lynn. She's the appellant. Miss Lynn, how many downspouts did you have installed and where?
林小姐是上诉人。林小姐，你一共装了多少个下水管
？2个。
Two. Where do you have photographs of the 2 downspouts that were installed?
你有没有照片？是让我们看这2个下水管在哪里安装的？
有的，我现在把照片弄出来。
I will share the photo now.
Okay, thank you.
谢谢。
稍等一下，我正在找，我有好几
One
张照片。
moment, please. One moment, please.
Okay.
Here，给它放。那，哎呦，
我怎么？
等一下，下一个。我把照片放小一点给他们看，所以
Here,
可以看
I
到
can
全部。
I can make it smaller.
这
So
样就很好了。
那
Okay,
这边是一个，
So
There-
that
这
one
边
for
也是一个。
there is one here, and there
okay.
is
Where's
one
the other one?
另外哪一个呢？
这里
Here,
左边。
here.
Okay, so both of them are connecting the top roof to the next level down.
两个都是从屋顶连在一起，然后呢往下面流下来，对吗？
是的。
Correct.
Okay, keep the photographs up.
请
Now,
你
Mr.
把
Monte,
请你
for
把
my
照片留在这里哈。
好，
Mr. Monte, for my understanding, clarification, to replace those two items from the main roof to the next level down requires a plumbing permit.
Monty 先生，我要去清楚确定，这两条下水管从上面连接下来，把水往下面流，是需要一个许可证吗？
Yes, it would. The materials, placement, and everything would be important on the, for these stormwater drain management systems.
是需要的，这用什么材料啊？放在哪里呀、都是需要一个许可证，把这一些水往下流的。
Does anyone else have any questions?
Chair Woodson.
还有没有任何人有问题？
我有问题。
Miss Lin, could you show that next picture?
哦，
林小
sorry
姐，请你给我们看下一张照片。
可以的，可以，
Yeah.
稍等。
We've
Yeah.
lost a
Yeah.
board member.
Oh, we did?
Chair Woodson.
Oh, who did
Ms.
we
Penn
lose?
has texted me to let me know that she's not able to join the call. She
Right there,
seems to have
right
just
there.
rejoined.
Okay. Thank you.
哪一张照片想要看？
Which photo do you want to see?
I want to see the photo from the drain from the second floor to the bed, right there.
这一张
就是刚才
这个可以吗？
就不是，
他要
就是刚才
看
就是从 second floor 到破取的吗？
Okay, okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. We got too many
等一下
voices.
等一
Miss
下，
Lynn,
Yeah.
go to the photograph that shows the drain that ties into the sewer system. You had it and you kept moving around. Not those two, the other
我
one.
没有，他说那个到那个烧耳那个，就是下面有那个铁管，那个
要
这边
你的照
单
片
到接到那个铁管那个那一张，
那就是下面那张。这个可以吗？
对对对，就
Right
这
there,
个
right
Right
there,
there,
right there,
right there, right there.
谢谢，
right there.
就是这一张了。
Miss Lin, was this drain pipe always there?
好，这一条下水管一直都是在这里的吗？他
对
指给你看哪一条？一直都在的吗
是的。
？Yes，
Okay. Thank you.
谢
Okay,
谢。
let's do this. Mr. Rutter, you have any final argument? We're going to take executive session before we vote. Mr. Rutter, you have any final argument?
No, again, as I said, the city would just ask that the remaining violations be marked affirmed, and we would be amenable to a stay of enforcement. I think the point is that
You got to be shorter,
what-
Mr. Rutter, because we need the interpreter to catch up to you.
现在我们还是保持原来的，要有这一个违规，但是我们愿意把时间停下来，让你有时间去拿许可证。这是
So-
我的他们这一边的看法。
what they would need to do is just simply go to L&I, and again, they can get interpreter services, and just simply explain what work was done, and then L&I will make a determination of the correct permit that they would need. But again, I think Mr. Monty has sufficiently explained that they would need a plumbing permit for the work that was done on the rain conductors, the downspouts. But again, the city'd be happy to give them 90 days, you know, because it seems like they're going to need the services of a interpreter, which again the city does provide.
Okay,
for
Ms.
dealing with
Rodder,
L&I.
Miss Rodder.
我们很
Interpreter
乐意给他们90天的时间去 LNI 哪里，他们哪里也有翻译员，就很简单的解析你做了什么事情，究竟要拿什么的许可证，去令到你可以不用违规。Monty 先生已经解释哪一两个下水管是需要拿水工的许可证的。
Okay, Miss Lynn, do you have any final comments you'd like to make before we take executive session and come back and
我
vote?
没有，但是我爸爸可以补充一下吗？
林先生，在我们去做投票，我们这里会做出一个确定的投票之前，你有没有什么事情要再说呢？
哦，我有话说，我有话说，他就是问我
Miss
林先
Lynn,
生。
no, not Mr. Lynn, Miss Lynn. Miss
林
Lynn, do you
先
have
生
anything
不
you want
能
to say?
林先生不能说话的，只有林小姐可以说话，因为林小姐是上诉人。
我没有了，我爸爸可以补充吗？
No, but can my dad give you additional comments?
Okay, short, very short.
好，很短的哈，很短的。
我告诉你，我们不是装了2个 dance block， 我们是 replay 2 dance block due to the old dance block is missing. Okay, so the license person say the water cannot run off from the top roof to the bottom roof. That's why I got to replay 2 dance block. Okay, yeah.
We did not install 2 downspout. We replaced 2 downspouts. 1 downspout was completely missing. The water was coming from the top all the way to the ground. It's just missing. We are replacing 2 downspouts and not installing 2 new downspouts.
Okay, thank you.
谢谢。
我不相信说 replay 2个 dance block 需要申请 permit。假如 inspector 他很确定，请他出示他这个 violation code。OK， 具体的在哪里有这种规定呢？
I do not believe replacing 2 downspouts need a permit. If he confirmed replacing 2 downspouts need a permit, please show us the code where it states that replacing downspout, you need a permit. I want to see that code.
Okay, we're going to take executive session. We're not going to do what you just asked right now. We're going to take executive session and then we will vote. Everyone back? Okay. We're prepared now to poll the board on HA 2024-001678. Interpreter? Did we have the interpreter back? Just one moment. I think we lost the interpreter.
The interpreter's on the call,
Yeah.
but she just has not answered. Maybe she stepped away for a moment.
Okay. Just for we need to wait until she re-engages. I know there's some major weather fronts going through that may have caused a disruption in the connectivity.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Alrighty. We're back on the record. Regarding HA 2024-001678, 3306 Ron Street, Chin Lin.
现在关于这个 HA 2024年这一个33 你这个 Ron 街这个地方啊，对不起，我说不清楚地址。陈小姐这个个案，
Okay, we're voting now. Appeal sustained.
我们现在要投票了。
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Interpreter,
Yes.
please. Each person is voting, so you need to repeat their vote.
OK， 现在呢就是说，有3个人说，这一个上诉已经是维持上诉的，
Miss Penn,
Appeal sustained.
维持上诉。
Mr. Tennant,
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained 就是继续是要，我再说，
Appeal
上诉失败的是上诉失败，他们说刚才每一个都是上诉失败。
所以说上诉失败。
we aren't finished yet. We got one more person that has to vote.
还有
我说
一个人，
上诉成立的不是上诉失败，怎么你方
Mr.
面
Lin,
上诉失败？
please do not
请你
interrupt the
等一
vote.
下，他们现在在投票，他们每一个人投票。
Mr. Woodson, you need my vote on record again?
Yes, sir.
Appeal sustained.
上诉失败。
Thank you. We've heard I think that's 5 votes recorded. All of them appeal sustained. Ms. Lin, that means you won your appeal.
对不起，其实上诉维持上诉的所有人都说维持上诉，其实都代表你赢了，你赢了。
对了，说对了。OK。
Mr. Lin, please.
Thank you very much.
Stop.
Thank you very much.
Stop.
不能说话。
Stop.
谢谢。
But Ms. Lin, it's completely inappropriate and disrespectful for him to do that. I've asked him to stop doing it.
林小姐，她这样是很没有礼貌，很不尊重，她不停的这样说话，我们叫她不能说话的。
好的，知道了，谢谢。
OK, I understand. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on to the next case. You excuse. All the witnesses are excused.
Sir, if we can
Okay,
keep our
please go
interpreter
back.
on, we need to keep our interpreter on the line. The next item on the list is item 16, hearing appeal ending 3168, 4508 McKinley Street.
Okay.
Appellant with the last name of Zhao, Z-H-A-W, and Lin.
Okay. Miss Interpreter, you remain sworn.
Okay.
So that in this instance, we don't need to swear you in again. I don't believe we do. Mr. Webster, do we need to swear her again? You're muted,
I
Mr.
would say
Webster.
yes. It's Lynn Rydell, Huber Board Council, yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Miss Zhao, please raise your right hand so that you be unmute yourself, please.
高小姐，请你不要震音，请你举起右手。
Miss, please unmute.
Yes.
Miss Zhao, do you swear or affirm you will faithfully translate between English and Mandarin English regarding 4501 McKinley Street?
Interpreting or sorry.
Oh, my apologies. I completely strike all of what I just said. Please.
等一下
Jody Howard.
现在是我，你等一
HDR.
下。
Yes. Do you swear or affirm you will faithfully translate between English and Mandarin English regarding 4508 McKinley Street?
Yes, I do.
Okay. My apologies to you.
It's okay.
Okay. All righty. Mr. Moto, please read in the matter, and then Miss Hour, you will interpret.
Yes, sir. This is hearing appeal ending 3168 for 4508 McKinley Street.
这一个上诉呢是第3168号的案件，地址是4508号 McKinney 街。
Okay, the name, please, Mr. Moto.
I'm sorry. The appellant last name is Zhao, Z-H-A-O, and Jia Zhang Lin.
上诉人的姓是姓赵的，还有居江Lin。
Okay. Is Miss Zhao or Jingling present?
请问你赵小姐还有金令在吗？
我在，要不要我叫我老公他也在。
I am here. Do you need my husband to be present? He is here. He can be here.
Okay. What is your name, please?
你的名字
赵雪娇。
My name is 薛娇 Zhao.
Zhao. Okay. Now, is your husband, what is his name?
你先生叫什么名字？
家乡令。
家乡令。
Okay. Okay, Ms. Zhao, it isn't necessary for your husband unless you need him. Otherwise, you're fine.
假如你不需要你先生的话，你一个人都可以。
哦，那可以，那不需要叫他。
Okay, then it's okay then.
Would you raise your right hand so that you may be sworn?
请你举起右手，宣誓。
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
你现在会不会发誓你今天所说的话都是真话，求神帮助你？
是的。
Yes.
All right, thank you. Place your hand down.
谢谢，你可以放下手。
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Oh, sorry.
谁代表政府城市？
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly on behalf of the city.
我下午好，我的名字叫 Jim Kelly， 是代表市政府的。
Ms. Kelly, you have any witnesses?
Kelly 先生，你有没有任何证人呢？
I do. Ron Davis from LNI.
我有的是 LNI 的 Ron Davis。
Mr. Davis, if you raise your right hand to be sworn.
David 先生，请你举起右手宣誓。
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
你今天会不会宣誓你所说的话都是真话，求神帮助你？他说是的。
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It will caution everyone to use short sentences and to be direct in your responses because we do have an interpreter and it's important that she able to interpret everything that's said in English.
我要告诉每一个人，说话要说的短的要清楚短，因为我们需要翻译员呢，他是需要你不能一大堆的说出来，然后我们就可以清楚的听到翻译的哪一个版本。
Mr. Kelly, please proceed.
Kelly 先生，请开始。
Thank you. Inspector Davis, where are you currently employed?
David 先生，现在你在哪里工作？
License and inspection.
我在牌照跟检查部门。
And what's your position within the department?
你在这个部门做什么职位的？
I'm a code administrative supervisor.
I cannot hear you.
Code administrative supervisor.
我是一个行政的主管。
In the course of your duties, did you become familiar with the property at 4508 McKinley Street?
在你的工作的范围内，你有没有认识到4508号 McKinney 街的房子呢？有的。
Yes.
Yes.
And were you able to review the case file for the property?
那你有没有因为这一个房子的数据，你有没有去审核这一个房子的资料呢？
Yes.
有的。
I would just ask to share my screen.
Yes.
现在我要求大家去看我的屏幕。
Is this visible for everyone?
大家看到吗？
Yeah, we don't see a document. Oh, now we see the document.
Is it readable?
Just make it larger, please.
Okay.
好，可以看得到吗？
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Just to be clear, this is City's Exhibit 1. Inspector Davis, do you recognize this document?
检察官 David， 你认出这一份文件吗？
Yes.
What is it?
是什么文件？
This is site violation notice.
这一个是这个违规通知单。
And what is the property address I highlighted here?
在这里的违规通知单的地址是在哪里？我已经把颜色蓝色画出来了。
4508 McKinley Street, Philadelphia, PA 13135.
4508号 McKinney 街，费城宾州19135。
And what is the date of the notice on the top left corner?
在这一个左边的左上角，这一张违规的通知单的日期是哪一天呢？
June 12th, 2024.
2024年6月12号，
Is that the same date that the corresponding inspection took place?
是不是同一天？当天去做检查的同一天发出来的？
Yes.
是的，
What violation is cited here?
在这一个通知单呢，是有什么违规呢？
9-3902. Rental license.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Rental license for 1 and
是
2 family.
是9-3902，括弧1是关于这个租房子出去的一个 license。
So this was issued for a lack of a rental license?
Yes.
这一个呢，发出这个违规，是不是因为没有出租房子的牌照的发出来的？是的，
Yes.
Are
是的。
site violation notices written for the moment the violation occurs or is present?
这一个发这个违规单的时候，这个违规的事情当时已经发生的是吗？
Yes.
是的，
So a site violation notice cannot be complied by later on getting the license?
那这一个违规呢，它是不可以晚一点以后迟误的去拿到牌照以后就不行的，要当时就一定有一个租房子的 license 对吗？
No.
不是，
Scrolling down to Cities Exhibit 3.
我们去到诚实的第3号公证文件。
Inspector Davis, is this a rental license for this property held by the appellant?
David 先生，这一个是不是这一个地址的一个出租房子的牌照，就是上诉人申请的，对吗？
Yes.
Yes， 是的。
On this document, can you please read the effective date and the expiration date?
在这一份文件，请你看看这一份文件的生效期，还有什么时候到期的日期呢？
Effective date, April 18th, 2023. Expiration date, May 16th, 2024.
有效日期是从2023年10月18号开始，到期的日期是2024年5月16号。
So this rental license expired roughly a month before the inspection?
这一张的牌照，就是你去做检查，大概前1个月就已经就是过期，对吗？
Yes.
是的。
Scrolling down to Cities Exhibit 4.
现在去城市的第4号文件，
Is this another rental license for this property?
这一个是另外一份的租房子的 license 对吗？
Yes, that's correct.
是的，没错。
Can you please read the effective date and expiration date for this license?
请你跟我们把这一张牌照的生效日期，然后过期的时间读出来呀。
Official date, June 17th, 2024. Expiration date, May 16th, 2025.
有效期是从2024年6月17号开始，去到2025年5月16号。
So on June 12th, 2024, the date of the inspection, there was no active rental license?
那在你检查的哪一天？2024年6月12号哪一天？房子当天是没有有效的 license 的，对吗？
That's correct.
是的。
That's all that I have. I would just, for redirect if necessary.
解释我需要的资料就是这样了。
Okay, Ms. Zhao, do you have any questions of the inspector?
周
Yes.
小姐，你有没有问题要问检察官？
要问，我就想，如果没有 license 要罚款多少钱？
Yes, if I did not have the license, how much would the fine be?
The penalty
It's-
of the fine would be on the, I'm sorry, Mr. Davis, my apologies for stepping in.
It's
Please
okay.
respond.
So it's on a site violation notice. If Mr. Kelly want to pull it back up, you can see it.
在哪一个违规单子上面已经写下来罚款多少钱的，请 Kelly 先生再打开违规单。
Sure. I was gonna address this in closing. It says $1,000. It should be 300. That's all that the city is seeking today. It's just the
好了
300.
我待会本来要说在这里说1000块，但是现在诚实只是要求300块，我们将会说要求300块，虽然罚单上是所说1000块。
Okay, any other questions, ma'am?
还有没有其他问题？
没有。
No.
Okay. All right, thank you. Alrighty, any additional witnesses, Mr. Kelly?
No, I don't have anything further.
还有没有其他证人 Kelly 先生？哦，我没有了。
Ms. Zhao, anything you want to share with us that would help make a decision?
赵小姐，你有什么要跟我们分享呢？都可以帮助我们做出一个确定的。
好，就是我们是4月17号24年去更新的 license， 但是呢5月17号它变成了没有让我们更新成功，然后接后我们6月12号我们就开出了罚单，然后呢我们又试图再去更新，在6月17号的时候就更新成功了，然后这个期间可能是我一个税有什么问题，我也不知道，后来他就更新成功了，我们有4月17号就去更新了。
Okay, we did renew the license starting on April 17, 2024. And then on May 17, it was not successful. It was not renewed. And then on June 12, there was the violation. And then we reapply. We try to do it again. Then the second time we got it renewed. So maybe I do not know why it was denied. Maybe due to some tax issue or something. I do not know why. But when we renew it the second time, it went through. But we did try to do it on April 17, 2024.
Thank you. Any cross-examination, Mr. Kelly?
Kelly 先生有没有反问问题？
No cross for me.
没有，没有。
Anyone else have any questions?
有没有任何人有其他问题？
Okay, no additional questions. Ms. Zhao, any final comments before we vote?
赵小姐，在我们投票之前，你还有没有最后的一些评语呢？
有，就是我们不是不申请 license， 是我们去申请了，他不让我们那个申请出来。我们是不是说不做 license 的，就是这样子。
Yes, it's not like we did not go to renew, apply for the license. We did go to renew and update the license, but it wasn't approved. So it's not like we did not do it. We did.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Kelly, any final argument?
Briefly, the city is seeking, a city affirm today. I believe this is a relatively straightforward case. The appellant had a rental license that expired May 16th of 2024. When the inspector conducted his inspection on June 12th, there was still no updated or renewed rental license on file.
只是一个很简单的个案，他们的license 呢是去到5月16号就是到期的，然后呢，我们去检查6月12号的时候，他当时真的是没有这个 license， 这是事实。
对，我是7月份收到的罚单。
Correct. I received the violation in July.
Okay.
I still have some things in closing. I'm sorry.
我还没有说完。
Miss Zhao, please don't respond to the city, Mr. Kelly. He's giving his final argument, okay?
Kelly 先生给他最后的证言，请你不要打断他。
So appellant has admitted today that she did not have the rental license at the right time when the inspection took place. It's her responsibility or her husband's to keep whatever tax issues may have existed to get them resolved.
现在我们还是 维持我们的看法就是，当我们去做检查的时候，它是没有有效的 license， 这是事实。假如它是有任何税务的问题呢，这是他的责任要去解决的。
It was only after the city issued the site violation notice that the rental license was reobtained. So as a result, we're seeking a city affirm just with that reduction from $1,000 to $300.
只是呢，当他们收到了违规单子以后呢，这一个牌照才去申请拿到回来，所以我们还是维持我们的确定，但是我们把罚款1000块减到300块。
Okay, thank you very much.
谢谢。
We will now poll the board regarding HA 2024-003168 4508 McKinley Street, Xing Yao Zhao.
好，我们现在就要去谈判这一个案件4508号 McKinney 街这个新妖招的这一个个案。
Okay, we will now start to vote. City affirmed.
我们现在开始投票了。
City affirmed.
是赞成城市的，另外哪一个也是赞成城市的说法。
City affirmed.
赞成诚实的方法。
Mr. Chairman, I am going to abstain as I had to step away from the hearing twice.
Okay.
我要弃权，我要离开这个听证会2次，所以我要弃权。
City affirmed.
赞成诚实的做法。
Okay. The final vote is 4 city affirm and 1 abstention. That means, ma'am, that you lost your appeal. You may appeal our decision should you choose to. Interpreter?
我们现在呢已经投票了，是肯定城市的做法。你对我们这样的确定，你可以再上诉的。假如你想的话。
All decisions of this board may be appealed to the Court of Common Pleas. If you need information as to how to do that, call the office.
你的现在我们今天的确定，你可以去 Common Plea 哪里呢？去做上诉。你要怎么样上诉？你可以去哪里基存做法的。
Mr.
Okay,
Chair,
thank you
may
very
I-
much.
May,
谢
may I
谢你。
clarify something for the record?
Yes.
Translator?
Yes， 现在我们要做一个记录，要澄清一些资料。
The city requested city affirmed with a modified fine of $300 rather than the listed $1,000.
现在城市确定，在你的罚单是要罚你1000块，但是现在诚实已经说只是需要你罚300块，我要澄清，你知道的。
Does
Okay.
does the board's vote reflect that change?
这一
Yes.
个大家的投票是知道是投票罚300块的，对吗？知道的。
Thank you.
Yes. Okay,
Okay.
thank you. Okay, the witnesses in this matter are excused, and I believe, interpreter, this is the final matter we need your services for.
That's
Sure,
correct.
thank you so much for using our services. You have a wonderful day. 好，周小姐，你可以走了，拜拜。
好，谢谢，拜拜。
Okay, Mr. Moto, what do we have next?
Sir, we've had a request from Mr. Cohen to recall matter number 9. That's hearing appeal ending 2141 for 6420 West Passyunk Avenue.
Yes, I think there was an agreement in place, Mr. Cohen.
I actually believe that it was read into the record incorrectly as an agreement. I had been speaking with the general counsel for the corporate entity, but we had not reached an agreement. I think that in mind, if it was incorrectly read as an agreement, it should probably be relisted for another hearing date.
Okay, so the previously stated agreement for HA 2024-002141 6420 West Passyunk Avenue, A3 Realty Group LLC is stricken and it will be noted as continued.
Thank you very much, members of the board.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Mr. Moto, what do we have next?
The next item on the list is item 45 on the list, sir.
Okay, just before we do that, did we passed up 13 and 14? Did we resolve
Yes,
those
sir.
already?
My understanding is that there's an appellant in the room for number 45.
45, okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. That's item 45 on the list, hearing appeal ending 3350-6036 North Beechwood Street. First name is LohidaJat. Last name is Felix, Felix.
Okay, who's representing the city in this matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Kristen Patchell for the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Patchell. Mr.
Mr.
Felix.
Mr. Chair, before we proceed, I just want to go on the record as having returned. I had a sudden emergency of the similar nature to the one I had yesterday afternoon, unfortunately. I'm back.
You're back. Okay. We note the record that you're back and participating, fully participating. Okay. Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix.
Yes. My name is Felix Lohidayat. My last name is Lohidayat.
Okay. My apologies, sir. I don't see you though.
He is in the room, sir. He's present in the hearing room.
Okay. For some reason, I don't see him. Does he have his video on?
No,
Am I
he's
Yes,
on
the
the-
video's
he's at
on.
the
It
table.
will say hearing room, sir.
Yeah, here am I.
He's in the big room.
He's seated next to me, Chairman Woodson.
Oh, okay. My apologies. Okay. It's so unusual for us to do these remote things and have people sitting in the room. My apologies. Okay, sir. Would you give us your full name, please, and spell your last name?
Okay. My first name is Felix, Felix. My last name is Lohidayat, Lohidayat.
Okay, Lohidayat. Okay, sir, we'll need you to pull that microphone closer to your face because it's difficult hearing you. And so, if you could just make sure that the green light is on and pull it close to your face.
Yes. Can you hear better?
Yes, that's a bit better. Okay, Ms. Patchell, what do we have?
Yes, the city would call Inspector Martin Higgins. I believe he's on the call.
Mr. Higgins, if you could raise your right hand to be sworn. You swear affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Patchell?
Good afternoon, Inspector Higgins.
Good afternoon.
Where are you employed?
I'm employed by the City of Philadelphia, Department of License and Inspections, working out of the CLIP program.
Thank you. And what is the CLIP program?
It's a community life improvement program.
As part of your assignment to the CLIP program, are you familiar with a case file for 6036 North Beechwood Street?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And have you reviewed the notice of violation?
Yes, I have.
And would you recognize it if you saw it?
Yes, I would.
Permission to share my screen?
Yes, please.
I think Mr. Moto has background noise coming in again. Thank you.
Inspector Higgins, do you see what's on screen?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Is this the notice of violation for case file 2024-080-770?
Yes, it is.
And do you recognize this notice of violation?
Yes, I do.
Have you reviewed it?
Yes, I have.
Is this notice stored in the Eclipse system?
Yes, it is.
What is the Eclipse system?
The Eclipse system is the databasing system that the inspectors use to issue notices of violation.
And are they kept in the Eclipse system in the ordinary course of business?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Who was this notice of violation issued to?
Felix, I'm going to butcher his last name. Lohijat.
Thank you. And what was the property that was in violation?
6036 North Beechwood.
And what was the date of the notice?
The date of the notice was 7/27, 2024.
Thank you. And what was the listed correct by date?
The correct by date was August 9th, 2024.
Can you describe for the members of the board what section of the Philadelphia Code was cited in the violation notice?
It was PM 15-302.8, which refers to inoperable vehicles being stored on a property.
Okay. And is this in violation of the code?
Yes, it is.
Did the department go out and take a photograph of the subject premises in violation?
Yes, they did.
And would you recognize this if you saw it?
Yes.
Scrolling to what has been marked as City Exhibit 2, do you recognize what's on screen there,
Yes, I do.
Inspector? Okay, and I'm just gonna zoom out a bit. Does this have a timestamp on it?
It does.
And can you read what that is into the record?
It's July 26, 2024 at 7:35 a.m.
And can you describe what we're looking at in the photograph?
We're looking at overgrowth at the property as well as vehicles being parked on the lot.
Okay. And did the department then go out again after the correct by date to determine if the violations had been complied?
Yes.
Was a photograph taken documenting these conditions?
Yes.
Turning your attention to what has been pre-marked as City Exhibit 3, do you recognize that there?
Yes.
And what was the date and time of this photograph?
It is September 25th, 2024 at 8:44 a.m.
Are the cars still present on the lot?
Yes.
And does it appear to be that there are 3 cars on this lot?
Yes. Well, no, not 3. I would say 2.
Does it appear in the left-hand corner, Inspector Higgins, that a truck bed could be present?
Yes.
Okay. And do these cars seem to match the photograph in City Exhibit 2, going back for reference?
Yes. 2 of them. Yes.
Okay. And this was approximately 6 weeks after the correct by date that this photograph was taken. Is that fair
Yes.
to say?
Yes.
Why is this a violation of the code?
So the city code has been amended to state that vehicles that are unregistered, uninsured, in a state of disassembly or disrepair on a property are in violation of the code. Whereas previously, I believe the stringent was 1 vehicle was able to be on a property.
And is the owner of the subject premises responsible for making sure that abandoned vehicles are not left on a lot?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any further questions for Inspector Higgins. Actually, I apologize. I have one further. Inspector, directing your attention to page 5, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
Was this taken on the same day in question?
Yes. It was taken after the crews did work at the property.
Okay. And the same cars are still present. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have anything further at this time for Inspector Higgins. I would mark as C4 the OPA property history 46036 North Beechwood Street, showing that Mr. Felix Lohijat owns the lot. Nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Lohijat, do you have any questions of the inspector?
Yes, I have a question. Is that
Yes.
my responsibility for someone to park their car on my property? I'm not a police department. I'm not from the police. I have no right to tow away somebody's car. Am I right?
Sir, what is the question that you have? What's the question?
The question, am I responsible for the car that parked on my lot?
And I
Okay.
would object to that question.
What's the basis of the objection?
The basis of the objection is it's calling for speculation. I don't think he asked a specific question with regards to Inspector Higgins' testimony.
Okay, Mr. Lohijat, please restate the question. And just so I understand, you want to know, are you responsible for cars that are parked on your lot? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Mr. Martin? Higgins?
Yes. So the answer would be yes. As a property owner,
But how do I know who owns the car?
Now that, Mr. Lohijat, any objection, let me ask it from the city.
The city objects to that question.
Okay, that I will sustain. Mr. Lohijat, do you have any other questions?
I mean, how can I personally responsible for somebody park the car on my
Okay,
lot?
let's do this, sir. We
thank
will
you.
let you present your information, and when it's your turn, we'll let the city finish their presentation, then we'll come back to you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Ms. Patchell?
Yes, at this point, the city would mark and move C1 through C4 into the record, and with that, we would rest.
So moved. Okay, Mr. Lohijat, tell us what you understand about these vehicles parked on your property.
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Yes, I mean, this is your appeal. You're appealing the violation notice. So why are you appealing the violation notice?
Because I don't feel that I'm responsible for this violation. Somebody put a car there, it's out of my control.
Okay. How long have you owned that property?
Since 2021, I think.
Were the cars parked there when you bought the property?
I'm not aware about that until I got this. I never visit the property at all.
Do you live in that property?
Vacant.
It's a vacant property that I
Oh,
bought.
it's vacant property. Okay. Okay. It's a vacant property. And so someone parked their cars on your vacant property and you don't, what have you done to keep people from parking on your property?
Yeah.
You have a fence up or anything?
I'm sorry, I don't get what you say.
What have you done as the home property owner to keep people from parking their vehicles on your property?
Honestly, I never visit the property. What I can see is only on the Google that somebody parked on the property.
Oh, okay. So you never visited the property?
Never.
Okay. Any other questions from anyone?
I just have two brief questions, Chairman
Yes.
Woodson. Good afternoon, sir. What steps did you take with regards to the cars on your property? Did you ever call 311 to report the car on your property? The answer is no. You have to speak into the microphone.
No.
Did you ever call the police?
No.
Did you try to have it towed?
No.
Okay, I don't have anything further.
Okay.
I have a question, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, please.
Mr. Felix, how often do you have someone cut the grass at your property?
I have applied for the license for that property. As far as I understand that if I have paid a license, the property will be taken care by the city.
I'll ask my question again. Mr. Felix, you as the owner of that property, have you hired a landscaper or grass cutting services to cut the grass at your property?
No.
Thank you.
Okay. Sir, I think you just said that you believe that if you have a license, then the city is responsible for cutting the grass?
That is what I understand. I have the vacant resident license for that property
no.
that I pay every year.
Yeah, but the city is not responsible for maintaining your property. That license does not obligate the city to cut the grass or to maintain your property. That's your responsibility as a homeowner. Okay. Anything else from anyone? Okay. Mr. Hadijat, do you have any final statements you'd like to make that would help us make a decision? No?
What should I do with this?
Well, I'm asking you, do you have any?
Or how?
Sir, you consult an attorney or someone else. We can't give you legal advice. But do you have any other statements you'd like to make today regarding this case that would help us make a decision?
No.
Okay. Any final argument from the city?
Just briefly, members of the board, the appellant is the owner of this lot. He's responsible for making sure it's in compliance with the code. There were cars parked for over a 7-week period, well past the correct by date. He said he's never been to the property. He took no steps to remedy to the violations. I'd ask for a city affirm.
Thank you. Okay, we will now poll the board regarding HA 20 24-003350 6036 North Beechwood Street, Felix Lohidajat, Lohidajat, city affirmed.
City affirmed, and I'd just like to point out to the appellant, you need to get some help. You own a piece of property in the city of Philadelphia that you are responsible to take care of. If you don't understand this, you need to consult with a lawyer or someone who can explain to you what your responsibility is as a property owner in the city of Philadelphia. City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Okay,
City affirmed.
My apologies. Okay, unanimous vote, city affirmed. Sir, you've lost your appeal. You may appeal our decision. If you need information as to how to appeal our decision, please call the office. The phone number should be on the decision letter that you will receive in the mail. Thank you very much. The witnesses are excused. That concludes this matter. Okay. So what do we have next, Mr. Moto?
Bringing your attention back to item 13, sir. That's hearing appeal ending 3164. The property is 1305 South 54th Street. Michael King is the appellant.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Kristen Patchell for the city.
Ms. Patchell, Michael King, are you present?
I'm present.
Okay, SG King, okay. Sir, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth to help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Patchell, do you have a witness?
I do have a witness. However, the city has a standing objection prior to beginning the hearing.
Okay, what is the objection?
So this notice, the initial notice of violation for this violation was issued to an Invest Plus LLC. That is the legal owner of the lot. However, there was a final notice of violation that was sent to, in addition to the Invest Plus, the owner, that was sent to a Mr. and Mrs. Ethlyn and Leroy Scott. This was a notice of violation that was attached to Mr. King's appeal. I don't know what his relation is to the Scotts. It's the city's argument that the Scotts shouldn't have been noticed at all because the legal owner is Invest Plus. But even that being so, I don't know what Mr. King's relationship would be to the Scotts. So the city would object on the basis of standing.
Okay, Mr. King, what is your relationship to 1305 South 54th Street?
That was my grandmother's property.
Okay, are you the deeded owner?
Yes.
Your name is no, listen to me. Is your name on the deed currently?
The company is on the deed.
So your name is not on the deed?
No.
Okay. So what company name is on the deed?
Invest Plus.
Okay. Invest Plus then needs to be represented by a lawyer. You can't represent the interest of this property.
I saw that in the letter because I've been away, sir. So
okay, but you saw that in the letter. Wait a minute, you saw it in the letter. Why didn't you hire a lawyer to represent you today?
Because I saw this in the letter. I've been away. I'm in the military and I've been away. And when I get my letters, right, and I finally open it up, I have to have an opportunity. I didn't have an opportunity to really seek out the lawyer that I could afford to do this.
Okay.
When I finally saw this.
Okay. We can't hear it today. We'll have to continue this matter. You'll have to hire an attorney to represent the interests of 1305 South 54th Street.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Because corporate-owned property must be represented by a lawyer.
I saw that at the bottom. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So we will, unless there's an objection from the city, we will continue this matter. Ms. Patchell, what is your response?
Well, if Mr. King is arguing that he's a representative of the LLC has standing to appeal the violation, but he would need an attorney.
Yes. Okay. So we will continue to allow him to secure the services of an attorney. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. I just wait on notification or
Yeah, you should get you in the meantime, you should go hire an attorney as soon as you can, and then your case will be rescheduled.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bring your attention to item 14 on the list. That's
Okay.
hearing appeal ending 3166 for the property 6416 Geyer Avenue. Edguido Scully is the last name. Scuilli is the appellant.
Okay.
Hi.
Who's representing the city?
Say it again.
Who's
Good
representing
afternoon,
the city?
Amy Skiles, on
Okay,
behalf of
Miss-
the city.
Okay. And so Edguido Scully, are you present? I'm not sure who this person is who's speaking. I'm looking for Egidio Scuilli.
Yeah, that is the appellant, sir. They're on the screen. There's a man and a woman on the screen.
Okay, I only need one person. I just need this one name, Edguido Scully.
That's the name that appears on the screen, sir.
Okay, who is that person? Would that person please
That should
speak
be
up?
the appellant.
Okay, but they're muted at the moment. Nobody's saying anything.
I've sent them the prompt and asked them to unmute.
It appears they're in a public restaurant or something.
There we go.
Okay.
Sciulli.
Okay, sir. This is a formal hearing. Are you in a restaurant?
He's my client. I'm an attorney.
Ma'am? No. You can't speak. I want to hear from the appellant.
She's his
Okay.
attorney.
I'm sorry. She said she's what?
She said she is his attorney.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't hear that part. Ma'am, are you an attorney representing this individual?
Yes.
Okay, well, your name is not on the record. So what is your name and which please give us your identification.
My name is Mary Catherine Bauer. Do you need my attorney ID?
Yes, you're licensed in the state of Pennsylvania?
Yes, Pennsylvania. 50492.
Okay. Ms. Bauer, are you representing your client at a restaurant?
It's his place of business. He's on oxygen. Otherwise, we would have come downtown.
Okay. Is there more private space that we could, because
it's not a restaurant. It's a store, but he's limited in what he can do, and he's here today because his employees are not. So.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. All righty. Let's hear from the city. Ms. Skiles, do you have any witnesses today?
Yes, I would call Inspector Ronald Davis.
Mr. Davis, raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ms. Skiles?
Yes. Okay.
No.
All right. Inspector Davis, are you familiar with the property at 6416 Goyer Avenue?
Yes.
And how are you familiar with that property?
I reviewed the records, the custodial
record.
records,
Okay. And where are you currently employed?
license and inspection.
Okay. And so if I may now share my screen. Let me know when you can see what I've shared on my screen.
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. And so at some point, did the department inspect the property at 6416 Geyer Avenue?
Yes.
And did the department, upon their inspection, discover violations of the Philadelphia Code?
Yes.
Okay. And upon that discovery, did the department issue a notice of violation?
That's correct.
Okay. And what was the date of that notice?
July 16, 2024.
Okay. And then moving down, what violations did the department cite in that notice of violation?
PM 15-301 is for vacant structure. We also have PM 15-302.1 for removal of trash and debris throughout the property. We have PM 15-302.4, remove weeds throughout the property.
Oh, sorry, I can scroll down.
We also have PM 15-304.19V, remove plywood from 2 windows and 1 door. We also have PM 15-304.3. I think that was for, can you go up a little bit, please?
Yes.
For address required. We also have PM 15-901.1. All vacant property must be maintained as if occupied at all times.
Okay. And then finally, the last violation.
We have 9-3905 for vacant license required.
Okay. And so did the department also take photographs at the time of their inspection?
That's correct.
Okay. And so directing your attention to what's been identified as City Exhibit 2, can you point out any violations of the code that you see in this photograph?
This is the front exterior of the property.
I'm sorry, could he repeat what he just said?
Well, somebody else was talking, that's why I stopped talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, and just to repeat the question, I just asked Inspector Davis to point out any violations of the code that he can see in this photograph.
Yeah, so we have the front exterior. As you can see, it's vacant with the door and the 2 windows have plywood. Also, you can see the weeds in the front of the property.
And are you allowed to have plywood over the windows and doors in Philadelphia?
No.
No. And I also, do you, based on this photograph, do you see an identification number on this property?
No.
Okay. And then, so moving on to City Exhibit 3, this, fair to say this is just a closer photograph of the front of the property?
That's correct.
Okay. So based on your review of the photographs, was that initial notice of violation issued correctly?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions for Inspector Davis.
Okay, do we have any, Ms. Bauer, do you have any cross-examination?
Yes, I do. You said you were out there on July 16th, 2024. Have you been out there since?
No, ma'am. I'm not the inspector that physically went out there. I'm just the custodian of record for the department due to the
So you
inability of the inspector.
So you wouldn't know if they were corrected the next day or if, in fact, someone had tried to break in and the plywood was temporary.
No.
And and you also wouldn't know if somebody was inside making repairs every single month, and that there was actually a rental license.
No.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Skiles, anything else?
Nothing further.
Okay, Ms. Bauer, you down? Is your opportunity to put on your case?
Yes, please.
I have a question for the inspector.
Yes.
The violation notice says it will be, the violations are to be corrected, take the necessary actions on or before 8/20. Is there a record of a reinspection of the property after the violations were issued on the 17th of July in 2024?
No record showing that another reinspection occurred. Possibly the owner might have filed an appeal, so it might have stopped the reinspection, the inspector from going out there, unless the owner called the inspector to have the reinspection completed.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Bauer?
Yes, thank you. I'm going to have Mr. Adigio Shuli testify first. And I also have his son, who maintains the property, to testify after Mr. Adigio Shuli testifies.
Okay,
If
Ms.
that's-
Shuley.
Mr. Chair,
yes.
before we go forward, the court reporter, Mr. Kelly, had his hand up.
Oh, Mr. Kelly, did we miss something?
Excuse me, Chair, I was just indicating that the witness has not yet been sworn.
Oh, okay. Mr. Scully, please, I need to swear you in, so I'll need to him to be on video.
I need to go to swear around, so we're stand beside him. All right, let's raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Scully, do you swear affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. And then the second witness, Ms. Bauer, what is that person's name?
It's also Adigio Shuli, but he's junior.
Okay, Mr. Scully Jr., do you swear affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay. All right.
I should position it so you can see Mr. Shuli first, I assume.
Yes.
So I can, all right, thank you, thank you. Can you state the name for the record, please?
My name is Egidio Shuli.
And are you the owner of the property located at 6416 Dyer Avenue
Yes,
in the city of Philadelphia?
correct.
Is this a rental property?
Yes,
Do you currently own a rental license?
yes,
Okay. Are you aware of the 7 violations that have been filed against you?
yes,
Do you give your son permission to speak to how the violations were corrected?
yes.
I have no further questions for this witness.
Well, before you move on, there may be cross-examination. No,
Yes,
no, no.
I understand. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. Ms. Skiles, any cross-examination?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Adigio, when did you obtain a rental license?
When do we? I don't know exact dates. I don't know the exact date.
If I may, with the board's
Can I
permission.
let me ask him a question. Maybe that'll clear
Wait,
it
wait,
up.
wait,
Sorry,
wait. No, Ms. Bauer? Ms.
Okay, go
Bauer?
ahead. Go
Ms.
ahead.
Skiles is cross-examining him. You can
Yes,
always
I
read the
understand.
red. But Ms. Skiles?
Yes, if with the board's permission, may I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. Mr. Adigio, can you see my screen?
Well, let me see it first.
Ms. Skiles, I'm sorry to interrupt. You're using Mr. Shuli's first name as his
Oh,
last name. His
I
last name is
apologize. I
Shuli.
apologize, Mr. Shuli.
Adigio. Right. Go ahead.
Magnify it a bit, Ms. Skiles, please.
I will try my best. There we go.
Yes, tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Go,
Okay.
Mr. Shuli, can you see what is on my screen?
Yes, but I can't read it.
Okay, I'll scroll in.
Yeah, magnify it a bit more so that he can read it.
How is that?
It's not going down.
No.
Oh, she will scroll through it. At the moment, she
Oh, I'll
controls
scroll
the
through
document.
But Mr. Shuli, this is your rental license that you've obtained?
Scroll.
And my question is, can you read the effective date?
The effective date 7/1/2025.
So today.
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone currently occupying the property?
Anyone what?
Currently
sorry.
occupying the property
Yes.
as of today?
Yes.
So as of today, the property is occupied.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll stop sharing my screen. I just want to go through with brief indulgence. Was anyone occupying the property yesterday?
Yes.
Were they renting the
Yesterday?
property yesterday?
Right. I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So your rental license was effective as of today.
Yes.
When did the property begin to be occupied?
I don't know, it was in January.
In January?
January or January, I think. Let me see. January or the beginning of February.
Okay. So is it your testimony today that you've complied the violations at the property?
Yeah. I'm sorry, what's that? What is it?
Is it your testimony today that you have complied the violations at the property?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And so did you call the department to ask them to perform a reinspection?
No, I don't know. I can't remember if I did or didn't.
Okay.
Can't.
Okay.
Can't remember. I think we could. I don't know.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Bauer, do you have any additional witnesses?
All right, yes, let me just present my other witness since we're here. Okay. Yes, that's you.
Okay, sir, Ms. Bauer, you need to introduce your witness.
All right, thank you. Can you state your name for the record?
Egidio Shuley Jr.
And are you familiar with the property located at 6416 Buyer Avenue?
Yes.
Do you know who the owner is?
Yes.
And can you tell the court who the owner is?
Egidio Shuley.
And what's your relationship to him?
He's my father.
Okay, and did he ask you at any time to maintain this property?
Yes,
And do you maintain this property?
I do.
Are you aware of the violations that were filed in July of 2024?
I am.
Can we go through the violations one by one?
Yes.
And explain to the court how you addressed each and every one? For violation PM 15-304.3, which is the exterior structure identification, can you explain to the board whether there was or was not on the date of inspection numbers on the house?
There was numbers on the house. But you see with the picture of the house that was boarded up for security, that was not visible by, the plywood on the door.
So where were the numbers?
They are on the screen door in the front of the house.
And they weren't damaged in any way? They were visible to everyone if that plywood wasn't there?
Correct.
And they existed prior in time to July 16th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Were they on there at all times before that?
As far as I can remember, since we own the building, they've been on there.
Okay. We're moving on to the next violation, which is 9-3905, vacant structure license. Was there a time where the building was completely vacant and no work was being done at all?
No.
When the last tenant moved out, were there repairs that needed to be done?
Yes.
Were repairs completed prior to a new tenant moving in?
The repairs were completed prior to the new tenant moving in.
Now, from the time that the old tenant moved out to the time the new tenant moved in, was the property vacant for a period of 30 days at any time where there was no work being done?
No.
All right, can we move to the next violation, which is PM 15-302.1, the exterior area sanitation? Can you explain to the board where the trash is picked up for that property?
Trash picked up in the back of the property through a driveway.
And when you put the trash out, is it only your trash that's there?
Yes.
And the pictures that you saw for the violations, did they depict trash that did not belong to you?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
That was it your experience that other people were putting trash behind your house in addition to the trash that you put out?
Yes.
And how often did this occur?
That could be a regular occurrence that somebody would put trash in the property.
Moving on to the next violation that's cited, which is vacant properties and a code violation PM 15-901.1. Again, was the property vacant at any point in time where there was no work being performed?
No.
So someone was on the property every single month?
Yes.
Okay. For the next violation, it's the same question. A vacant structure and land, PM 15-301. Was the property vacant and not being worked on for any month from the time the old tenant moved out to the time the new tenant moved in, for a period of more than 30 days?
No.
The next violation is PM 15-302.4, the exterior area of weeds. The violation is cited on 7/16/24. When were those weeds taken away?
As soon as we got the violation or the next occurrence when when we went there and performed work.
Okay. But it was prior in time to the date that was cited by the inspector of 8/20/24.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. Now the plywood that you described, going on to the next violation, PM 15-304.19V, the door and window vacant. Can you tell the board why the boards were put up over the window and the door?
At first we had,
I'm going to object to relevance. It doesn't really matter why the boards are there. The fact that they're there alone is the violation.
Okay, that objection is sustained.
Right, so she's saying that. I have another question.
Yes,
When were the
please.
boards taken down?
prior to tenant moving in.
I'm sorry, what was the answer to that question?
Go ahead.
Prior to the tenants moving in,
Well, when was that? Before January of 25 or before sooner than that?
in January of 25.
So there were boards up from July through December of 2024?
Yes.
I have one more question to ask my client.
Yes.
Besides the boards, were there doors and windows behind those boards?
Yes.
Okay, at all times, were there doors and windows that would normally secure a house behind those boards?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Bauer, do you have any current photos of the property?
With us, no, we didn't, what, right now?
I don't have any with.
Google it. No, we we didn't bring any current photos.
Okay.
But there
Okay.
is some in there,
Th-
and sure, there's no boards on the doors or windows.
Okay, well, let's see if Ms. Giles has any cross. Ms. Giles?
I do not have any cross, just argument, when the time's appropriate.
Okay, thank you. Does anyone else have any questions?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I have a few questions.
Yes.
So to Mr. Shulio Jr.
Go ahead.
From July of 24 until your father obtained a rental license today, did you have a rental license for the property in July of 2024?
To my knowledge, that we did have a rental license prior to
And
today.
what was the expiration date of that license?
I don't know off the top of my head without.
Okay, so you don't know whether you had a license or not? At this moment, you don't know what the dates, the expiration date and effective date of any previous license for
I know
rent.
they usually expire in February of, I don't know if it's the beginning of the February or the end of February each year.
Okay, so the license expired in February of 25, let's say. Is that correct?
Okay. Yes.
So you had no license from February of 25 until July 1st of 25. Would that be
Correct.
accurate?
Yes.
And isn't it the case that the boards that were on the property until the time that you re-rented it or released it obscured the numbers of the property on the front screen door, which you say are there?
Yes.
So they would not have been visible from the street as required by the code. Is that correct?
Yes.
I think there's one last question. And you say you were doing repairs on the property when the last tenant moved out?
Yes.
When did the last tenant move out?
I believe they moved out possibly May. It's January. I'm told January of 2022.
2022.
Yes.
Okay. And is it your testimony that you have been, okay, I'm sorry, strike that. And what repair work were you doing in the house from January 22 until July of 2025?
We had, new carpets, had paint. We had to, get roofer, repair holes in the wall because the tenant, they didn't have the money, they didn't take care of the property, and they just got up and left and returned our keys.
Did you do those repairs yourself?
Yes.
Every repair you did on your own?
95% of the repairs I did on my own, yes.
And is it your testimony that you were inside that property from February of 22 until July 1st of 2025 making repairs?
Yes.
Every day for
Wait,
January.
Up until January of 25, not July 1st of 25.
So so up until January of 25, you were making repairs on that property?
Yes.
So the property's been vacant from January of 25 until July of 25, is that correct?
January of 22 to July of 25, to January of 22 till January of 25. Yes.
Do you understand my question? You've testified that you were making repairs from January of 22 through January of 25. Was that your testimony?
Yes.
And you've testified that you were there every single day for almost 2.5 years making repairs on that property?
No, never said every day. We were
Yes.
there. Not every day we weren't there. If I said that, I apologize. I didn't mean it that way. I was there wasn't there every single day. I would go there at least once a month, to make repairs. It cost money, so I already had, during COVID, tenants didn't have no money, weren't paying. So I already had to, wait till I try to recoup money so I can afford to make the repairs on there. So I would do little repairs every month. If I can get in there 2 times a month, 3 times a month, I would get in there, as much as I could.
Okay, and you just recently testified that from January of 25 until July of 25, the property was not occupied. Is that accurate?
No, it was accurate. It was not occupied. No, they moved in January between January or February of 25 until currently.
And when were the repairs finished?
They were finished in the beginning of the year, in January.
Okay, thanks very much. No further questions.
You're welcome.
Okay.
I have one.
I have one quick question.
Okay, we got 2 people.
Go ahead,
Mr. Pincus and then
Washington.
Mr. Washington. Mr. Pincus?
When did you put the boards up on the windows and door?
I believe we put them up maybe last April of 24, because the tenant next door had called us and said that somebody was trying to break into the property. So we did that to secure our property from vandalism, damage, theft.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Washington?
Yeah, just one real quick question. Did you do any major repairs?
Major repairs?
Yeah, because since it took you 2.5 years. And all you said you did was paint and then repair holes
paint.
in the wall.
Nothing major, like no structure repairs. We had to replace a couple doors here and there where the tenants had put holes in it.
One more question, Mr. Chair.
It was more on the financially why it took so long to make the repairs.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay. Sir, were any permits pulled for the work you did in the property?
No.
I didn't hear the question.
Permits pulled
No.
for.
Okay.
What would we needed a permit? None of the work that we have done would have required a permit.
Well, that's debatable, because depending on what you've described, it may in fact require permits for easy repairs. But the other question I have for you, sir, I'm not sure if you or your father can answer this. How long has that property been used as a rental property?
When did you buy it?
That's been used as a rental from the day of purchase,
Hold on.
which was
Okay, the court reporter can only take one voice at a time. So,
sorry. When did Tony get that? It's been, with us somewhere around 2011, 2012, I believe is when we took ownership of the property.
2012.
Possibly. I'm not,
Okay.
I don't want to, say a date and I'm, not accurate, but it's from the time we purchased the property. It was a rental property.
Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Ms. Scowls, I
Chair?
just need.
Mr.
Wait a
Chair?
minute, wait a minute. Well, yeah, just a moment. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Ms. Scowls,
Yes.
is that SVN or NOV?
This
violation.
is an NOV.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Tennant.
Mr. Chairman, just a comment. The records indicate that the rental license was issued May 11, 2010 and became inactive April 29th of 2024.
Inactive 2024?
April 29th, 2024. That's correct.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Mr. Chair, I would presume they couldn't get a new license as long as the violations were outstanding.
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone else have anything? If not, we will hear from Ms. Bauer. If you have any closing argument, then we'll hear from Ms. Scowls.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that we've shown that we never intended to do anything that would violate the law. My clients were hard hit by the COVID. They had a death. Of one of the partners in 2021.
Okay, ma'am,
So-
wait. Maybe you should, would you? let-
Do you need to excuse yourself?
So it was a
Miss Girl,
they had
Miss
to
Bauer?
start over with the business.
Miss Bauer, just take a moment, and collect yourself, before, because we didn't hear much of what you said. And so if you need a moment, we'll give you a moment. Okay? It's better to do that
Yes.
than to try to muddle through.
Right, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Hold on
So-
just a minute.
sure.
All right, if you look at the property, the transfer of the deed and everything, it actually, occurred that, Mr. Adigio Shuley, only, received the property after the death of his brother. His brother was the one that maintained everything, and Mr. Adigio Shuley and Mr. Adigio Shuley Jr. basically had to learn the business and take everything over and bring everything basically up to snuff. COVID was hard because a lot of the tenants did not pay their rent, and there was no way to evict them either because of COVID. If you had a tenant who did a lot of damage, so you had to, basically wait to be able to repair the properties. The Fire Avenue got lower billing in their priorities because it didn't bring in as much money as the other properties, so they had to basically wait to attribute funds to that to be able to do the necessary repairs. As for things like the weeds, you heard Mr. Shuley testify that he was out practically the next day. For the trash, I know that I filed a 311 for them for more than one property where people they take advantage. They know that it's a rental property, and then they dump stuff at your location, and they shouldn't do that. But you're the one that gets the violation. So the trash thing, again, it's not basically in our control. As for the vacant property, no, they didn't abandon it. It wasn't vacant. They were there. They were trying as hard as they could to put everything in a position where they could again rent the property.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Giles, do you have any closing argument?
Yes. We are asking for a city affirm today. We believe that the photographs shown show that the violations were issued correctly on the day the violations were issued, and there has been no testimony or evidence presented to the board to rebut that they were issued incorrectly. There's been testimony that someone was at the house maybe 2 to 3 times a month. That is not a habitual presence as required under the code. The code requires a habitual presence in order for a property to be considered not vacant. And in here there was no habitual presence. We know that the windows were boarded up. We know that there were high weeds. We know that we couldn't see the number identification on the day the violation was issued, and I haven't heard any testimony to really contest that. What I have heard is that the violations may be complied now, but that no one has called the department to ask for a reinspection, and no one has presented any pictures or evidence showing that those violations are complied. So while these violations may be complied, they can call the department. They can call the department and ask for a reinspection, and those violations may be complied. But for the purposes of this hearing, the violations were issued correctly. So we would ask for a city affirm today.
Okay, thank you very much.
Before we vote, can I ask for a brief executive session?
Okay. All right, we'll be off the record for about 3 minutes. Thank you.
Once again.
Okay. We are now prepared to poll the board and to vote to determine whether or not the department acted appropriately when it issued the vacant property license violation and the other related violations for 6416 Geyer Street. This is HA 2024-003166 at DGO Schooling. My vote would be city affirm.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Mr. Tennant?
All right.
I did vote already. City affirmed.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. Ms. Bauer, the
Yes.
unanimous vote is city affirmed, which means you lost your appeal. As you are aware, you may appeal our decision to the Court of Common Pleas. Thank you very much for your participation today. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
All the witnesses are excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on to the next matter.
Bring your attention to item number 21 on the list. That's hearing appeal ending 3186-1913 South 69th Street. Appellant is Abera and Nazia Abera.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jeffrey Cohen for the city.
Mr. Cohen, good afternoon. Are the appellants present? Okay, do we have Abera and Nazia Abera? Nazia Abera. Anyone present representing the interests of 1913 South 69th Street? Anyone present?
The appellants in this matter are listed 635 Drexel Avenue in their appeal, and notice of this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/13/25.
Okay, unless there's an objection from the city, we will continue this matter.
I was about to request the same. That's not perfect by me.
All right, thank you very much. That matter's
Thank you.
continued. Let's move on to the next matter.
Yes, sir. It's number 22 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 3187-6133 Pine Street. Monsif Hihi, H-I-H-I is the appellant.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly, K-E-L-L-Y, on behalf of the city.
Okay, anyone, Mr. Hihi? Monsif Hihi, or hi, I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Anyone present representing the interests of 6133 Pine Street?
Appellants in this matter, sir, listed 5125 Pine Street in their appeal, and notice of this hearing was sent to that address on 5/13.
Okay, thank you very much. No one's responding. Unless there's an objection from the city, we will continue this matter.
Perfectly fine. Thank you.
Okay, have a good afternoon. Thank
too.
you. All righty, what's next?
Chair, I need to step away for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Our
Alrighty,
next
we still
item
Very
is
much.
number number 28 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 3232 4300 Lancaster Avenue, Lavina Bryant.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Kristen Patchell for the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Patchell. Anyone present representing the interests of 4300 Lancaster Avenue, Lavinia Bryant? Lavinia
Yes.
Bryant.
Yes, this is Lavinia Bryant.
Okay, ma'am, there's a different name on the screen, so we have no way of knowing that's who you
Lavinia.
are.
He said
Yes.
there's a different name on the screen.
And that's me. That's the Carla Bryant Teague. I'm her daughter. She's visually impaired. If it's
Okay.
okay by the court, I will assist her today.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, but ma'am, to give us your name, then I'll need you to raise your right hand so that you may be sworn. Okay.
Yes, sir. My
Please.
name is Lavinia Sarah Bryant.
Okay. And do you swear?
Bryant.
Okay. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, I affirm.
Okay. Thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay. Ms. Patchell, do we have any witnesses today?
Yes, the city would call, Inspector Stephen Monty to testify.
Steve Monty isn't handling this. This is the
Oh, I'm
supervisor.
sorry.
Stallworth. Gene
I would call
Stallworth.
Supervisor Stallworth for the record.
Okay. Mr. Stallworth, raise your right hand so that you may be sworn. And I don't see your image unless I'm missing something.
Yes.
You can turn on your video, please.
Yes, sir. I'm working on that right now. I'm attempting to get this video up now.
Okay. While you're doing that, I have a question for Miss Bryant. Miss Bryant, whose name is on the property deed for the 4300 Lancaster Avenue?
Mine.
Just anyone else's?
No.
Okay, thank you. Already. Ms. Patcher, do you need Mr. Starworth in order to begin your case?
I can, begin asking him questions prior to his video being up, but he's my only witness.
Okay, he hasn't not been sworn yet.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Starworth, any issue that you believe you cannot handle with your video?
I'm attempting to get this video on now, sir. I do not know why it's not coming on. I've attempted multiple different attempting to
Okay.
get it on.
Okay, let's see. Mr. Moto, is there anything we can do on our end to help? Mr. Moto or Mr. Wade? I don't see anyone at board's administration.
Mr. Moto might.
I'm going to come out and come back in.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't do anything yet because if you're going to do that, our board administrator needs to do some things on our end. So someone stepped away.
There is nothing that I can do on my end for starting his video. It looks like his feed is on, but there's no image. But it's not the screen that we typically see when that happens. There's something wrong with his video feed. Mr. Wade,
Okay.
I see that you're on. Do you have any suggestions for?
Phil will be right back. Mr. Motto had to step away to send me something through the with the copier. But I mean, I don't know what his issue is.
Okay, so
I think he should log out and log back in. That is our best bet, I believe.
okay, Mr. Stallworth, if you could
Yes.
log out and log back in again, please.
Okay.
Or do you want to call the? Phil will be back to call the next case. We can recall this one.
I'd rather not do that, given the where we are with the appellant. I'd rather just get started. So let's hope Mr. Stallworth is able to log on again. Okay, is he coming back in? Mr. Moto, Mr. Stallworth is attempting to come back in.
Let me look right now, sir. There is no one in the waiting room, sir.
Okay, okay. Ms. Patrick, it appears that you're without a witness for the moment, so we're going to have to pass this matter and come back.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Bryant, Ms. Lavinia Bryant, because we're having difficulty connecting with the inspector, we're going to have to go to a different matter, then come back to you, okay? So we
Sir, if you don't mind, she has dialysis at 4 a.m. and we have been on since 12 noon, well, since 12:30. She has to eat, get medicine, and she's already she took a nap right in front of you guys. You didn't even know.
Okay, well, let's
I
do
was-
this. Given her medical condition, we'll need to continue this matter. Because we don't have the inspector for the other side, so and given I don't want her to have any further deterioration, and it would affect her ability to testify and represent her interests. So let's continue this matter. And Ms. Paschal, any objection?
No objection.
So we're going to continue this matter to an August date, okay?
Mr. Chair,
yes, sir.
This is Lynn, Rydell Huber Borough Council. Can you just wait 1 second?
Well, given Miss what's been put on the record in terms of her medical condition, I don't want to wait. Okay.
and if you, may I suggest if you.
According to Matt, the inspector's in the waiting room.
He's in the waiting room now, sir.
Okay. Okay. I have a problem given Miss Bryant's medical condition is deteriorating as we speak. And so I'm going to continue this matter till August. Okay? Thank you very much. Miss Bryant, we'll get a new date for you in August.
And I suggest you let us know when your new date is at the beginning of the hearing. Let someone know at the administrative staff that you may, if you have a dialysis or if you have some limitations, that your case needs to be heard, please.
Yeah, we can hear you earlier. And if okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
And-
thank you very much.
If I may, briefly, if I may.
Who is Miss Paschal? Yes.
Yes. Could I just provide Ms. Bryant's daughter with my email address? Perhaps she could reach out to me on behalf of Ms. Bryant, or she could give Ms. Bryant my contact information, and we can talk about this case to see if we can resolve it before the next listing.
Okay.
Would that
Yes,
be
sir,
okay?
thank you.
Okay.
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Sure.
pull it up right now. Okay, I'm ready.
KRISTIN.PACHELL@phila.gov.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over that one time. I have Kristen dot Pascal, PACHELL at phila.gov.
You got it. Just send me an email and I'll get in touch with you.
Okay, got it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Sure, take
Thank you very much. Let's move
Have a
on
good
to the next
afternoon.
matter.
Mr. Stallworth is on the screen, Mr. Chairman. Perhaps we should let him know what's happened.
Yeah, Mr. Stallworth, we've continued this matter. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Thank you.
And have a good afternoon.
You too.
The
Okay.
next
What is
item,
number?
sir, is number
Yeah.
32. That's hearing appeal ending 3247 for 806 South Cecil Street, Reginald Bell.
Okay. Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Amy Skiles on behalf of the City of Philadelphia.
Okay. Reginald Bell. Reginald Bell. Is Mr. Reginald Bell present?
The appellants in this matter, sir, are listed 461 East Locust Avenue in their appeal. Notice of this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/13 of 25.
Thank you very much. We will, given the circumstances, we will continue this matter unless there's an objection from the city.
No objection.
Okay, thank you very much. That matter should be continued into an August date. Okay, what else do we have, Mr. Moto?
1 second, sir. Our next matter is number 47. That's hearing appeal ending 3368 for 2718 South Sheridan Street, Roberta Townsend.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Amy Skiles for the City of Philadelphia.
Okay, Roberta Townsend. Roberta Townsend. Is Roberta Townsend present? No one is responding. Mr. Moto?
The appellants in this matter, sir, listed 2718 South Sheridan Street in their appeal. Notice of this hearing was sent to the same address on 5/13 of 25.
Thank you. Unless you have yet an objection, Ms. Skiles, we're going to continue this matter.
No objection.
Okay, thank you very much. That matter is continued. Okay, Mr. Moto?
1 second, sir. Next item is number 48. That's hearing appeal ending 3370 for 5830 North 7th Street, Philippa Nawadike, Nwadike.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon. May it please the board, Leonard F. Reuters, Senior Attorney, City of Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reuter. Okay, Philippa Wadiki. Anyone present representing the interest of 5830 North 7th Street? Anyone present?
Appellants in this matter, sir, listed 5830 North 7th Street in their appeal. Notice of this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/13 of 25.
Thank you very much. Mr. Reuter, unless there's an objection, we will continue this matter.
That's fine. No objection.
Okay, thank you. Anything else, Mr. Moto?
Yes, sir. 1 second. Moving on to item 50 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 3373 for 623 South 8th Street, Elizabeth Braun.
You said 50?
This is number 50, 50.
Okay, for some reason, I'm missing
I
something.
haven't moved complied. No, Ms. Penn, no.
Yeah,
I had 50 as still an open matter. I forgive you. I'm sorry if I'm.
Open, yeah.
Okay, I have it. I
Thank
found
you.
it. Okay. Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Caitlin Carmody on behalf of the city.
Ms. Carmody. Anyone? Is Elizabeth Braun, are you present? Elizabeth Braun. Okay. 623 South 8th Street. Anyone present representing that property? Okay. Mr. Moto, what is the confirmed service, please?
Yes, sir. The appellants in this matter listed 623 South 8th Street in their appeal. Notice this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/13 of 25.
Thank you very much. Unless there's objection, Ms. Carmody, we will continue this matter.
No objection from the city.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. What's that next matter?
Our final matter today is item 55 on today's list. That is appeal now ending 3429 for 5750 North 7th Street, Bernadette Ambrose Smith.
Okay. Who's representing the city?
I am Alana Larson for the City of Philadelphia.
Okay. I see Miss Bernadette Ambrose Smith, ma'am. You're muted. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Identify yourself.
I'm Bernadette Ambrose Smith.
Okay, thank you. Would you mind raising your right hand so that you may be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, is your name the only name on the deed to 5750 North 7th Street?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let's begin then. Miss Larson?
Yes.
Yeah, witnesses?
Yes, Inspector Marty Higgins.
Okay, Mr. Higgins?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand so that you may be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, Miss Larson, let's begin.
Okay. Inspector Higgins, where do you work?
I work for the City of Philadelphia out of the Community Life Improvement Program with the Department of Licenses and Inspections.
And what is the CLIP program?
It's the Community Life Improvement Program.
And how long have you been there?
I've been with the city for 27 years.
Okay. I'm gonna share my screen now, if that's okay.
How much?
Okay. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing's up yet. Okay, now we have it.
Okay. I'm going to direct your attention to City Exhibit 2. Mr. Higgins, do you recognize this document?
Yes, it's a violation notice and an order to correct.
And what violations does the NOV contain?
It looks like it's property maintenance code 15302.4 for high weeds.
Okay. And when was the NOV written?
So the date of notice was generated on July 27th, 2024.
Okay. And what was the date of ordered compliance?
August 9th, 2024.
Okay. I'm going to direct your attention to City Exhibit 3. At the time of the initial inspection, did the department take photos?
Yes,
And based on your review of this photo, what was the violation issued for?
it was issued for overgrowth.
And was the violation issued correctly?
Yes.
Okay. That's all my questions.
Okay, Ms. Smith, do you have any questions for the inspector, for Mr. Higgins?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay, thank you. Any additional witnesses, Ms. Larson?
No.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Smith, this is your opportunity to present your side of things. What do you want to share with us?
The reason I filed the appeal is because I cut my grass every 2 weeks. 2 weeks, the week of that citation, it had rained 3 times. The week before, it had rained 2 times, and the grass grows really fast. I cut the grass every 2 weeks. Actually, I didn't even see the citation. I actually cut the grass the next day, and when I went in the mailbox, I saw the citation. So the grass was cut by the time I saw the citation, so I couldn't even take a picture of the grass to compare to the picture that I had on the 27th, because the citation was for the 26th, and the grass was cut the 27th, because when I filed the appeal, I also sent the picture of the cut grass. And I just think for something that I do on a regular basis, that $300 is really a steep fine.
Okay. But is your testimony that at the time that the citation was written, the grass was overgrown?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. Any other questions from anyone?
I just have one.
Yes.
When you cut the grass, did you let the department know?
No, nothing on there said to notify them. I didn't know, because I cut the grass and then I seen the citation. So what I did is I took a picture of the grass and I immediately appealed. My appeal went in on the 27th. The citation was for the 26th.
Okay. That's all.
Mr. Chairman, could I ask Ms. Larson to please put her exhibit back up, the photograph of Ms.
Sure.
Ms. Ambrose Smith's property, please.
Ms. Larson?
Can you see it?
Yeah, I do see it now.
Is that the only photograph?
This photo is from when the clip complied the violation in November.
Okay. So,
Well, this photograph is not a photograph from compliance.
No, this is when the violation was written.
The violation was written. And do you have another photograph?
No, I don't have a photograph of compliance.
I thought you had what's that other photograph? We just saw another photograph.
This clip went out in November and did the
cut her
abatement.
grass again?
Yes.
Wait, Miss Smith. Wait a minute. Would you mind? Yeah. So, is there more than one violation?
No, there's only one violation for July of 2020.
Okay, but clip complied it twice?
Once in November.
Oh, so it wasn't complied in July when it was originally written?
Not by the city, no.
Okay.
Will you scroll down, please, just so I can see the original photograph, 07.
Oh, this one up. Yes, let me just,
Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, and okay, Ms. Smith, were you aware that the city came out and cut your grass in November?
They didn't cut my grass in November. My grass was already dead and gone in November.
Wait a minute. No, it's not dead and gone.
It-
What's
it's
the
not
next
dead.
photograph? What's the
if
next
you go,
photograph? Wait, wait,
so,
wait, wait.
so,
Wait a
I'm
minute. Hold on a
sorry.
second. Pull up the next photograph, please, Miss Larson.
Right,
What's the date on that photograph, Miss Larson?
that's November.
Now I'm asking Miss Larson a question.
Oh,
Miss
I'm sorry.
Larson, what's the date of that?
November
photograph?
1st, 2024.
And is it your testimony that in fact that's a photograph that was taken by the clip program? Don't move. Please stay on that photograph.
Sorry.
Is that a photograph taken by clip to as evidence of having cut the grass?
That's when when they complied it in November.
Okay. All right. Miss Smith, were you aware of that?
No, I was not aware they could cut my grass in November because in November we had just got finished pulling the pumpkins out of the yard. No, I was not aware.
So you didn't know the city came out and cut the grass?
No, I did not.
Okay.
It was not
Mr.
made aware
Chair.
to me at all. Actually, the grass doesn't even look cut. It just looks like it looks in November.
Okay.
The flowers that's on the side is gone. They cut the flowers on, so that means that's what happened to the flowers that I thought died on the left-hand side of my yard because I have we had put lilies back on the other side, just like on the other side.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. This actually is the photo before they complied it in November, I believe.
Okay, wait a
That's
minute.
my question.
You're now, Miss Larson, please correct the record. What are you saying that is?
This is the photo before compliance in November, before they cut it.
Okay.
What is there? Okay.
We did.
What and what date is that, Miss Larson? Is the date
The
on that
second
photograph?
photo?
Yes.
That's November 1st.
Okay.
So I do
All
have
right.
a question for Mr. Higgins, Mr. Chairman.
Yes,
Yeah,
Mr.
I had a
Tennant had a question
Yeah, I
also.
did.
So we hear Mr.
Yes.
Tennant, then we'll go to you.
Okay.
Excuse me, Ms. Penn.
No, it's fine.
Inspector Higgins, is this a photo that was taken after the department went out and cut the grass here?
If I may, can I have the address again so we can clarify the record?
It's
And then I have another question for
Okay,
Ms.
let's
Larson as
put the
well.
record. Let's get the address. Miss Larson, what address are you?
5750 North 7th Street.
You'll bear with me. So yes, the Community Life Improvement Program did perform an abatement on November 5th. You have represented there the before picture. I'm not on my computer. If I can share my screen to show you the picture taken after the Community Life Improvement Program actually performed the work.
Okay.
So
Stop sharing mine.
are you saying this is in excess of 10 inches? The entire grass yard?
Okay. I want to see the after photograph. Then you can, Mr. Chen, you can ask the question after that. Mr. Higgins, you have another photograph to show us?
I do, if I can share my screen.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Miss Larson, yeah. Okay, now Mr. Higgins.
I'm not sure. Are you able to see the screen here?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to see the picture that was taken for the work that was done at the property?
Not yet.
Okay, I have to, stop share. Actually, if you'll bear with me, I'll sign in on the computer so I can share my screen from here.
While we wait, Mr. Chairman, could I ask
Yes.
Ms. Larson a question?
Yes, please.
Ms. Larson, do you have the photo that Ms. Ambrose said she sent with the appeal?
Yes, it's in her appeal.
What is,
Do you want me to share my screen again?
when Mr. Higgins, Inspector Higgins is finished, I'd like to see it as well. Thank you.
That's on our screen as well, Mr. Tennant.
It is
If
there?
you-
Okay.
If you pull up the appeal, you'll see the picture she sent,
I'm going
Attached
if
to.
you're able to
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
I think we're currently waiting for Mr. Higgins.
I'm actually sharing my screen. Give me a second.
Okay.
This was the photo that the crews took of the property on the same date of November 1st,
Okay.
showing the work being done at the property.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, Mr. Tennant, you had a question.
I just wanted to see the photo from Ms. Larson. Thank you, Inspector Higgins.
Anytime.
From, they say it's in the system. I'm not seeing it, so if someone can pull it up,
I can share
getting
my
to it
screen.
slow.
Ben.
Thank you. My system, the battery's low.
One second. So I can zoom out. This is the property after it was complied in August.
Okay. And that's a photograph submitted by the appellant.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And Miss Bryant, no, my apologies, Miss Smith. Is this the photograph you took of your work or photograph that was taken?
That is a black and white picture that I took of my work the next day after
Okay.
after they did the citation,
Okay.
and that I sent in with the appeal.
Okay. So you haven't spoken to anyone, any of the inspectors about complying and anything like that?
I haven't spoke to anyone, even with the fact that we were trying to grow grass and we just put out new grass seeds, and it's probably because of what
Okay,
they
Miss
did
Smith, no,
on November.
Miss Smith,
I'm
Miss Smith,
sorry.
you're going too far. I'm only asking you because the appeal board isn't where you come to resolve this. You talk to the inspector to try to get a resolution in terms of compliance. So that's why I'm asking you. Had you spoken to anyone at Clip
No,
or
sir, I haven't spoken to anyone. I really don't even know how to speak to anyone. Just
there should have
never
been a
mind.
phone
No,
number
sir.
on that letter that you got, on that violation notice you received. Okay. Anyone else have any questions of Miss Smith?
Yeah, well, I had a question with regard to that second photograph that was shown in color of Miss Ambrose Smith's property that was taken in November. I had a question for Mr. Higgins.
Okay, please.
I need the photograph though from Miss
Oh,
Larson.
sorry. Get to the-
Mr. Higgins,
Yes.
so is it your testimony that this photograph shows grass in excess of 10 inches? There's barely any grass there, but is that what the department sees as in excess of 10 inches? Because
With
the
the CLIP
photograph
program,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Is there more to the question?
I'm asking you if the photograph on the screen labeled City Exhibit at 008 taken on November 1st is what the department views as in excess of 10 inches as defined in the property maintenance code violation.
So with regards to the CLIP program, it's not only the 10 inches, it's whether or not routine maintenance is being performed at the property.
But that's not what the violation states, is it?
Well, the violation states that it's in excess of 10 inches.
That's correct, and I'm asking you if that's in excess of 10 inches.
If we were to go to the top of the incline where the grill is, I'm going to say it's just about 8 inches, regardless of it being actually living or dead. It would still be a violation.
And do you know whether or not those are what would be considered cultivated flowers? Do you know what that plant material is?
So as I've shown in the after photos where the Community Life Improvement Program performed the abatement at the property, the cultivated flowers to the left, well, it would be to my left. I'm not sure which
Yeah,
side it would be
to
for
our
yours.
left as well.
Yes, they weren't touched. It was just the grass that was cut.
Okay, but if you scroll up to the original before photograph.
This photo? This,
Yes. Yeah. Okay, and so this is that was what the violation was written on, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And Ms. Smith, your testimony is that that's only 2 weeks worth of growth?
Yes, sir. It had rained. It had rained 3 days that day. It rained. It was a thunderstorm earlier that week, and then 2 days before that, it rained both of those days. It was light, but it was rain. And then the week before, it rained 2 days, really, really hard. By me being a woman, by me working every day, I only can get out there 2 weeks. To be honest, ever since this has happened, since they've done this, we're paying somebody every 2 weeks to cut our yard.
Okay. All right. I mean, and a lot of people do that, but okay. All right. Anything else from anyone? Okay. Ms. Smith, any final comments you'd like to make that would help us make a decision in this case?
All I want to say is that November picture, when they cut whatever they cut, they did cut the grass because you see the dirt. We've been trying over and over again. Even here, you see spots, even though it's too high. You see spots, and we've been putting seeds down to try to get the grass to even out. I can't say nothing. I don't know. I have nothing to say. I'm sorry.
Okay. Ms. Larson, any
Mr.
final
Chairman,
argument?
I have, Mr. Chairman, before we have one more question for Inspector Higgins.
Yes.
And Ms. Larson, can you scroll down to that second photo?
Yes.
Okay. Inspector Higgins, you said that's the photo that was taken after the clip department cut the grass, correct?
No, that was the photo that was taken before the clip program actually cut the grass. I
So
can
you
go
don't
back in
take
and
an
share my screen.
after
to show you
photo?
the No, we do. I can show you the after photo if I'm permitted to share my screen.
Yes.
Thank you.
I want to zoom in a little bit for everyone to see. That was the photo that was taken after the crews performed the work.
Okay, thank you. And you stated and testified that prior to this, up by the grill, it was about 8 inches, not in excess of 10 inches, correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay. Ms. Larson,
Mr.
any
Chair-
final argument?
Mr. Chair, I have a question. One question.
Yes.
Inspector, do you have a before picture?
Yes, so the picture that the attorney was sharing on November 1st, if she wants to share her screen again.
Sure. That's the before photo.
That is correct. That's the before photo. If you'll note the time, it says 8:40 in the morning of November 1st of 2024. And the after photo that I just showed was at 9:15 of the same day.
One final question.
Yes.
Do the clip coat program go out and cut grass in November?
Yes, they do.
Why?
Well,
I guess never mind, strike that, 'cause you can't answer that question.
I could if you would like me to.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I would like you to, because I have a lawn and in November, it's not growing. So.
Correct.
Tell me, answer my question. Right.
In that before photo that's being shown, there is overgrowth at the property. It's dead. So it's not as green and abundant as the photo that was taken for the issuance of the violation. However, the CLIP program is charged with issuing exterior maintenance violations throughout the city of Philadelphia for trash, grass, animal feces. We'll issue violations. With that violation notice, it gives you contacts of both the office with a telephone number, as well as the inspector with his email address. Our normal course of business would be that you could send a photo to the inspector and say, hey, listen, I've complied my violation within the period given. We will close the case and then reply with it a notice of compliance. There's two modes of contact if you go to that notice of violation. If you could, attorney
Oh, sorry.
Alana.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, great. So go to the second page of the notice of violation, zoom out a little bit. Where you see where it says the I with the I above the hieroglyphics for both the Arabic and Chinese.
Yes.
Because if you have a question regarding this violation, you can contact the inspector, who is Matthew Ike, and as well as list that email address for the inspector. And then if you go to page 1 of the notice of violation, in the upper right-hand corner, it says district office, it says clip, it gives our address as well as our phone number. So having exercised due diligence, the petitioner could have contacted the office.
Okay. All right, Mr. Washington, does that respond? Is that in respond to your question?
Yes, he answered my question.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I think we want to hear from Ms. Larson, and I guess the final thing, the one confusing part of this, Mr. Higgins, may be that the overgrowth was seen clearly several months before the abatement occurred. Is there often that much time between the two?
So during the summer months, it's our busiest season, so it does take time for the crews to catch up to the violations that were issued by the inspectors. It's a program of 120 people, including inspectors that service the entire city of Philadelphia.
Okay, so if you had come back the next day or the next week and it had been cut and mowed down, there would not have been, it would have been complied.
That is correct.
But when you came back in November and it was overgrown again, in your estimation, it was still out of compliance.
Correct. And with, like I said, with regards to the program, we're not just looking for like it to be overgrown. We're looking to see that maintenance is being done on the property.
Okay.
If there is a lack, we will process it for an abatement.
Thank you. Okay, anyone else have anything before we vote on this matter? Okay, Ms. Larson, I don't know if you had an opportunity to give a final closing argument.
I would just like to add that it is the appellant's responsibility to reach out to the department and let them know that they have complied the violation. And with that, the city is requesting a city affirm.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Number 55.
Can I stop sharing my screen?
Yes, please. Okay, we are prepared now to call the vote on HA 2024-003429 5750 North 7th Street, Bernadette Ambrose Smith, City of Fern.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Thank you. Okay, the majority vote is appeal sustained. Ms. Smith, that means you won your appeal. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
The witnesses are excused. Have a good afternoon. Mr. Moto, do we have anything else? Mr. Moto?
It's not Mr. Moto, it's me. And that, I believe that concludes the day.
Okay, one matter though, Mr. Wade. Mr. Moto disappeared on us during the hearing. So if he's going to wait, if he's going to leave, he's got to tell us, because I was looking for him and didn't know he was gone.
I understand. That was I had him. He had to send me something so that I could take the hearing back over from him. I apologize.
Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, we were just sort of waiting in thin air.
We're off the record, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good evening.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yep. We'll talk again.
Have a